big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a recarpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Stay at Mobridge Country Inn and Guide Service, locally owned on Highway 12 and 20 West. Enjoy clean linens, plenty of amenities, and a comfortable stay with authentic country hospitality. The inn is within walking distance to most of the town's attractions. Guests can enjoy continental breakfast, barbecue grills, HD cable TV, microwaves, refrigerators, free Wi-Fi, and much more throughout the property. Book guided fishing trips through the front desk. Proud supporter of all South Dakota high school activities.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Grossenberg's Kids Coloring Contest is this month. All kids 6 to 12 years old are eligible to win a $100 gift certificate for John Deere merchandise at Grossenberg Implement. The contest ends December 31st, with all 9 locations submitting their winners. Then, in mid-January, we will take all 18 winners and put them on our Facebook to be judged by our Facebook friends. And that winner will be eligible for the $200 grand prize gift certificate. So have some fun this month and have your children or grandchildren earn some green with Grossenberg Implement's Kids Coloring Contest.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Service Master of Peer is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Peer is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Welcome everyone to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota. We were going to bring you the 2024 Stanley County Invitational to kick off this wrestling weekend. Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live here, going to bring you as much play-by-play as I can this evening or throughout the afternoon. Disclaimer I always use, folks, is wrestling is not my sport, so my apologies if I don't get something right or if my calls are not as smooth as some other sports. Also, we're having 3 mats on the floor here today in Parkview Gymnasium, but unfortunately I didn't find that out till late last night, and I only have 2 cameras with me, so we're only going to be able to show the action on mats 1 and 2 here. Lastly, going to kick things off here with a couple of 16-man brackets, and once the track wrestling stuff loads up here, I'll call the action the best I can here on my side. Looks like here on mat 1, it's going to be Jonathan Sasieta from Potter County taking on David Fees, a sophomore from Faith. Looks like Fees with an early takedown possibly, and a 2-0 lead, maybe a 3-0 lead now. There is a match going on over on mat 3 as well, the one that you can't see. And again, just waiting for track wrestling to populate here so I can bring you the participants over there on mat 3. This match on mat 1 is at 138. And it's Fees currently with a 3-1 lead. And Fees is going to end up with a fall here on mat 1. Over on mat 3 looks like it's a couple of the girls here. Let me switch over to my girls tab and see if I can refresh what's going on over there. See a purple and gold singlet on top, maybe looking for a pinfall.
The score clock on the west wall by the concession stand is for mat 1. The score clock on the east wall by the American flag is for mat 3.
All right, kicking things off here on mat 2. Going to be a Quirk Wonder Check from Faith, taking on Tice Groper of Phillip Kadoka area wall. Still don't have any information over on that girls match over on mat 3. That match over on mat 2 is at 165. Groper with the takedown. So a 3-1 Groper lead here over on mat 2 early on. Have an injury timeout over on mat 3, the one you can't see. It's still looking forward to a refresher on my end for the track wrestling stuff. Looks like we have a girls match ready to start on mat 1 here as well. According to track wrestling, that is going to be Bennett County's Payson Wilson, an 8th grader, taking on London Allen Hunsaker of Stanley County, a junior. It's like Wilson with an early takedown here on mat 1. It's like a blood timeout here over on mat 2. It's like Hunsaker with an escape and a reversal to take a 3-2 lead here on mat 1. And once they come out of the blood timeout here on mat 2, it's Groper with a 6-1 lead. Action resumes over on mat 2. Groper with yet another takedown over on mat 2. Increase his lead to what I show as 9-2 now. Hunsaker still holding on to a 3-2 lead at the end of period 1 over here on mat 1.
Girls results, weight class 120, Yost of Washington Springs, Woodstocker Wolsey Washington over Shop of Bennett County by ball time 2:15. Coaches, I do have a copy of brackets 113 Andrew Williams.
And Groper will take a 9-2 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2.
And a copy of the brackets, one per school. Thank you.
2 lead. 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 2 le Hunsaker and Wilson also starting period 2. Wilson looking for another takedown. She'll get it over here on mat 1. So she will now be in the lead. It looks like 6-2. There is action over on mat 3 once again, but my track wrestling is not populating the matches as we got a fall over on mat 3. A girls match over there. Not sure why things aren't populating on the track wrestling end of things. Groper still leading 9-2 here over on mat 2. Wilson able to score a reversal there on mat 1 here and cut the deficit to 6-4. And Groper will get a fall here over on mat 2. Hunsaker with a 6-4 lead here on mat 1. Now the girls match resuming over on mat 3. And again, for whatever reason, track wrestling isn't bringing up that second girls match, so I can't tell you who the participants are over there. Just about 8 seconds to go here in period 2 between Hunsaker and Wilson. Hunsaker with a 6-4 lead as the end of period 2 will come to an end. Hunsaker will start on top here on mat 1 to start the third period. She's going to get reversal. That'll tie that match up at 6 apiece with about 1:45 left to go in period 3. Again, my apologies, folks. I would bring you the action over on mat 3, the one you can't see, but again, I don't have any information from the track wrestling program used to track the tournament here, so I don't know who those participants are. Hunsaker looking for an escape. She'll get it. She'll now will take a 7-6 lead with about 1:15 to go here in period 3.
Girls results weight class 126, match 6, McGee of Lyman over Ainsley of Bennett County by fall time 26 seconds.
Winding down to 40 seconds to go here in period 3. Hunsaker with an 8-6 lead. fall over on mat 3. Final 5 seconds here between Hunsaker and Wilson. Wilson's got to do something quick here, and she will run out of time as London Hunsaker will win that opening match by the score of 8-6. Another Lady Buff here entering mat 1. Going to be taking on a Lady Longhorn, it looks like, from Faith. And that is going to be, looks like, Reese Antrim from Faith taking on Gracie Rutherford from Stanley County. And a girls match here over on mat 2. I show Mobridge Pollock, Sophie Ziegler, a 7th grader, taking on Kendall Reese from Bennett County. Reese, a name that you've heard of. I'm assuming it's probably maybe a couple older brothers that also wrestle for Bennett County or have in the past. As Rutherford will pick up a fall here on mat 1. And Rissy with a quick takedown over on mat 2. And folks, one thing I'm noticing early on here, the wrestling scoring may have changed on me as well. Again, I don't follow wrestling all that closely, and so our takedown's now worth 3 points, question mark. Certainly maybe looks that way, as even the officials are maybe learning, because after that takedown, I think he initially said 2 and then changed it to a 3, so it's a 3-0 lead. So I'm learning as we go as well. And getting ready on mat 1 here at 138. Looks like it's going to be Lyman County's Bella Jones, a freshman, taking on Dora Bonin of Mobridge Pollock, a freshman. Rissy with a 5-0 lead now over here on mat 2. Final 30 seconds or so of that period 1 over on mat 2. And it's going to be Jones with an early takedown, and that will be 3. So again, I've just learned that takedowns are now worth 3 points in high school wrestling. So just when I thought I was learning the scoring system for wrestling, they go and change it on me this year. Rissy still holding a 5-0 lead over on mat 2 with an 8-0 lead now, with just 6 seconds to go on that one. As Bonin's going to pick up a fall over Jones on mat 1. As Rissy ran out of time there towards the end of the period, looking for a fall, but she'll take an 8-0 lead entering period 2. Rissy with 3 more. She'll increase her lead to 11-0 now. And Rissy will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Kicking things off on mat 1, Bennett County's Morias May, a sophomore, taking on Lily Vett, a sophomore from Timberlake. Looks like it's May with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead. May looking for a quick fall, and she will get it. Kicking things off here over on mat 2, waiting for things to populate. Looks like it's going to be Natalie Dresky from Lemon, a freshman, taking on Erica Jansen, a freshman from Lyman County.
Girls weight class 120 match 2, Risky of Bennett County over Ziegler of Woodward College by fall, final 2-17. And at weight class 185 match 10, May of Bennett County over East of Timber Lake by fall, time 24 seconds.
Just over a minute to go in period one. Dresky and Jansen still at zeros. Still no score now. There's Jansen with a first takedown and a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds to go in the first period over there. Dresky looking to get her on her back. Looks pretty close. Run out of time, under 10 seconds. Let's see if she can pick up the fall here. Nice arch, though, by Jansen, but it's not going to be enough as Dresky's going to pick up the fall. It's like another match you're getting ready here over on mat 2. It's going to feature Kinley Fees from Faith, a freshman taking on Hadley Schomp of Bennett County, a senior. Schomp in with an early single leg. She converted to a takedown. Nothing yet. There she gets the official takedown and 3 points. Back points now being counted for Schomp as she's got Fees in a bit of trouble here. Tried to lock it in, lost it, but is going to get 4 more for the near fall. So a 7-0 lead here now for Schomp. More back points once again. This one's a little tighter, it looks like. Schomp looking for the fall. The official's right there. Plenty of time to work with. 45 seconds to go, yet another 4 for Schomp. It's an 11-0 lead now here. 35 seconds remaining in the first period. Back points once again here for Schomp, and she's going to pick up a pinfall outside of the ring, but kept her feet inbound, so it was still valid and able to pick up the fall.
Coaches and wrestlers, the boys matches are up on the board. We're holding off on match 1 and 3 just to let this last girls match go.
Looks like a couple of Lemon Cowgirls getting ready for action here now. We're on mat 2.
Against the time limit on 138 that wrestled here that one match earlier. So once this girls match is done, then we'll get all 3 matches going for the boys.
And it will be teammates Samantha Dresky taking on Lainey Gebhardt. And that'll be the red ankle bracelet with the first takedown. Looks like that's going to be Dresky's. So Dresky with a 3-0 lead over her teammate Gebhardt. Some near fall points now here for Dresky. Looking for a fall. Gebhardt able to get away for now, so another, looks like 4 more, so another 7-0 lead here for Dresky with about 45 seconds to go here in period 1. As Gebhardt in trouble again, and there's the fall. So Dresky over Gebhardt. That might do it for some of the initial girls' matches, it looks like, as you can see some of the boys getting ready to check in here now. Looks like we'll be kicking things off at 106. And again, still waiting for things to refresh on my end so I can tell you the participants here. There we go. Looks like here on mat 1, Mason Stocher from Stanley County, a junior, taking on Edison Unser, I should say, from Ipswich Bottle, an 8th grader. Stocer looking for an early takedown. And there it is officially, a 3-0 lead for Stocer. Looks like we got maybe some technical difficulties here over on mat 2. I believe Stanley County did participate in the, I think Lyman had a tournament here just before this one. If that runs Thursday, Friday, I'm not completely certain, but Stocer does have a 1-1 record coming into this according to Track Wrestling. As we got a match over on mat 3, and that one tells me it's McLaughlin's Wombly Whitetail, a sophomore, taking on Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree, Teosha Topa. Looks like the bugs have been resolved here for mat 2 as those participants get ready. Looks like Stocer with a 3-1 lead here now over on mat 1. Stocer trying to lock in a cradle now here on mat 1. Quick takedown early on over on mat 2 as looks like that's Potter County's Easton Roush, a freshman, taking on Logan Smith, a 7th grader from Philip Kadoka area wall. Stocer able to pick up a fall. Like Roush looking for the fall himself over on mat 2. And over on mat 3, the one you can't see, it's Whitetail with a 3-0 lead. Roush has got the headlock locked in over on mat 2. Has about a minute 15 or so to work with yet. Plenty of time. Smith doing a nice job over there on mat 2, preventing the fall so far, but runs out of time as Roush able to finally lock in the fall. Whitetail with a 6-0 lead over on mat 3. Action here on mat 1. Bennett County's Maddox Rissy, a freshman, taking on Jarrett Hutchinson of Philip Kadoka area wall. Rissy looking to lock in a cradle. And there's the fall. Didn't have a chance to even look it up here, but at 120, I'm pretty sure Rissy is ranked. He is ranked number 6 in the preseason rankings from Dakota Grappler. Shows Whitetail with a 7-2 lead over on mat 3 now. Action over here on mat 2 that's started. Philip Kadoka area walls, Shea Weber, an 8th grader, taking on Weston Weiser of Ipswich Bottle. And it looks like Weber with a couple takedowns and a 3-1 advantage. 6-1 advantage now. And Weber going to pick up a fall over there on mat 2. Looks like Whitetail now leads. Looks like 10-2 over on mat 3. Action on mat 1 when they resume. Timberlake's taking Paxton, a freshman, taking on Demetrius Sanchez-Gonzalez from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree, Teoshape Topa. That's at 126. The one over on mat 3 is at 113. Action here on mat 2. McLaughlin's a mule spotted horse, a senior, taking on Rio Rizloff from Philip Kadoka area wall. I didn't see it, but I believe Sanchez Gonzalez got a takedown there in a 3-0 lead. Whitetail still leading 11-2 over on mat 3, and we got a fall over on mat 2 as I believe Rizloff able to pick up a fall. Whitetail's got a cradle locked in over on mat 3, looking for a fall himself over there. And Whitetail will pick up a fall over on mat 3. Action he's starting over on mat 2. Mobridge Pollock's Luke Olson, a sophomore, taking on Zach. Looks like Deckel from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree Teoshape Topa. Paxton able to reverse things on mat 1 here. Will now take a 4-3 lead, getting some back points as well. Olson on mat 2 with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead. Olson looking to lock in a cradle now over on mat 2. Will accumulate some back points though, as Paxton will come back and pick up a fall over Sanchez Gonzalez. Over on mat 3, it'll be McLaughlin's Riken McLeod, a junior, taking on Ryder Harris from Bennett County. And Harris just scored a takedown and a 3-0 lead. Olson with some more back points. And we'll take a commanding 13-0 lead. Looking for a fall, not able to quite get it. But he will pick up 3 more for a Again, I'm not familiar with my wrestling terminology, but they call that a majority decision when you accumulate 15 or 16 points, I believe. Harris picking up some back points over on mat 3 as well.
Results at weight class 126, match 9. Paxton of Timberlake over Sanchez Gonzalez of Shiny Dubuque Dupree. Piazza by fall time 125.
Looks like Brian Zabe will advance over on mat 1. Harris with a 7-0 lead over on mat 3. Again, my apologies, folks, if you're just turning in. I don't have a camera for mat 3.
Results at weight class 132, match 12. Zabe of Stanley County over Ruhr of Richmond followed by forfeit. And weight class 132, match 13. Olsen of
Harris in control over on mat 3 as he leads 10-0 at the end of 1. Action starting on mat 1 here at 138. Philip Kadoka area walls. Kason Berry, a freshman, taking on David Fees, a sophomore from Faith. And action getting ready over on mat 2 at 138. Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree's Teoshopotopa's Demetrius Ferris, a junior, taking on Rylan McGee, a freshman from Stanley County. Looks like it's going to be Barry with the first takedown here on mat 1. Still scoreless between Ferris and McGee here on mat 2. And Harris still in command over on mat 3, still leading 10-0. Fees with an escape as cuts the deficit to 3-1. Fees with a reversal for 3 more, it looks like. So he will now take a 4-3 lead. About 30 seconds to go in that one here on mat 1. Harris still working for a fall over on mat 3. Has McLeod in trouble over there. And Harris will get a fall over on mat 3 as it looks like McGee able to pick up a takedown here on mat 2 as he leads 3-0 with about 25 seconds left in period 1. Barry able to reverse things now on Fees as well, as that was a high-scoring first period. As it looks like it's going to be Barry with a 9-4 advantage as they enter period 2. End of period 1 there between, looks like Ferris and McGee. McGee will lead 4-0. Looks like Barry with another takedown. He will increase his lead to 12-4 now. Action over on mat 3. Philip Kadoka area walls. Chance Wagner taking on Chance Little Bear McLaughlin, and it's Wagner with a 3-1 advantage. Make it 6-1 over there as Wagner ends up with another takedown. Looks like Wagner able to pick up a fall, it looks like, over there on mat 3. Barry working that half here on mat 1, trying to get Fees turned over. And there's the back point counts, only a 2 count. There Fees in some trouble here on mat 1 right in front of us, and Barry will pick up a fall. So we had a blood timeout here on mat 2. Action over on mat 3 is going to feature McLaughlin's Lyle Lumbar, a junior, taking on Lane Stewie, a senior from Potter County. Once they resume from blood time, McGee still leading 4-0 over on mat 2. Here on mat 1 at 138, Colton Disher from Faith, a sophomore, taking on Kean Krogos from McLaughlin, a freshman. Looks like it's Disher with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead. Stewie with a takedown over on mat 3 as well. For a 3-0 lead over there. Stewie looking for a fall, and he'll pick it up over on mat 3. McGee and Ferris still at 4-0 with about a minute to go in period 2. McGee working for some back points. Action starting over on mat 3 at 144-pound weight class. Jace Heath from Sully Buttes, an 8th grader, taking on Carmine Krogos, a senior from McLaughlin. So we got blood timeout once again here on mat 2. Disher still with a 3-0 lead here on mat 1 over Krogos. Approaching 30 seconds in the first period there. It's like Krogos with a takedown over on mat 3. He'll take a 3-0 lead. And Krogos will pick up a fall over there on mat 3. At the end of 1, Krogos able to cut on the deficit a bit. Now just trailing 3-2 as that first period is about to come to an end. McGee still holding on to his 4-0 advantage over Ferris. As period 2 comes down to the final 20 seconds there.
Results at weight class 132, match 14, Stewie of Potter County over Lumbar of McLaughlin by fall time 43 seconds. And at weight class 144, match 20, Krogos of McLaughlin.
Over on mat 3, we have Lyman County's Skylar Langenbaugh, freshman, taking on Coy Ludeman, a junior from Stanley County. And looks like, I believe that's Krogos who's come all the way back, and now we'll take a 4-3 advantage at the end of 1. Langenbaugh has a single leg over on mat 3. No takedown yet, but does have a single leg in pretty deep. Disher with another takedown, but Krogos looking for a reversal here. Disher able to hang on to it, and I believe he now leads 6-4. It's like McGee with a 7-0 advantage now over on mat 2 as we have yet another blood timeout. Ooh, big slam over on mat 3 as Ludeman goes to the mat hard. Ludeman looking to shake it off. Langenbaugh will lead 3-0 over there after getting a takedown. And Disher leads 9-4 over Krogos here on mat 1 with under a minute to go in period 2. And Disher will pick up a fall over Krogos. Competitive match between those two, but Disher able to come out eventually on top. McGee and Ferris ready to resume again. McGee with a 7-0 advantage with about a minute 30 to go in the third and final period over there. And action on mat 1 at 150. Philip Kadoka area walls. Joe Trask, a sophomore, taking on Lucas Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes. Langenbaugh with a 3-2 advantage over on mat 3. Ludeman with an escape now, so that should tie things up at 3 apiece. It's like Yellowhawk with an early takedown here on mat 1 for a 3-0 advantage. And Yellowhawk will pick up a fall. Looks like Ludeman able to take a lead over there now, I believe. Ludeman has a cradle locked in over on mat 3. Yet another blood timeout here on mat 2. McGee still leading comfortably 7-0 with 37 seconds left at the time of stoppage. So Ludeman now with an 8-3 lead with about 50 seconds, 9-3 counts, with about 45 seconds left. Action back on mat 1 at 157. Bennett County's Gavin Rissy, a senior, taking on Peyton Blackham, a sophomore from Philip Kadoka area wall. Just looking at the rankings here, I'm assuming Gavin is ranked here somewhere. Just looking to see exactly where. They have him at number 5 overall at 144, so Rissy up a couple of weight classes for this one. Over on mat 3, Ludeman leads 9-3 entering period 3. McGee trying to lock in a cradle in the final 10 seconds, but it's going to run out of time. But will still win his match 10-0 over Ferris. As Rissy jumps out to a quick 7-2 advantage here on mat 1. Ludeman looking for a fall over on mat 3. Doesn't quite have it yet. Rissy in full control here on mat 1, and Ludeman will pick up a fall over on mat 3. Rissy with 4 more. He'll extend his lead down to 14-2 with 30 seconds to go in period 1. Over on mat 2 at 1:38, Timberlake Sydney Morgan, a sophomore, taking on Rhoda Luff, a sophomore from Lyman County. Looks like it's Luff with an early takedown and a headlock over on mat 2. Looking for the fall. Rissy will take that 14-2 advantage into period 2. Action starting over on mat 3. Shine Eagle Butte Dupree's Teosha Topa's Trip Shrimp, a senior, taking on Tanner Vandervorst, a senior from Potter County. Luff still has that headlock locked in over on mat 2. Hasn't gotten a fall out of it yet. Still working for it, though. Official taking a good look at it. Rissy looking for the fall. Looks like Luff finally able to get the fall over on mat 2, and Rissy will pick up a fall as well. Still scoreless over on mat 3 between Shrimp and Vandervorst. But Shrimp for the first takedown. He will take a 3-0 lead. Vandervorst with an escape. Shrimp must have got some back points there as well, as he leads 7-1 over on mat 3. Action on mat 1 at 1:57. Sully Buttes is Eli Hertz, a senior, taking on Oakley Menzel, a sophomore from Phillip Kadoka area wall. Menzel with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead. Over on mat 2 at 1:44, Mobridge Pollock's Braden Winches, a senior, taking on Ryler Fitch, a freshman from Phillip Kadoka area wall. So we have a blood timeout over on mat 3. Menzel still holding his 3-0 advantage with a minute to go in period 1. Wenches with a 3-0 lead over Fitch on mat 2, as that approaches about 1 minute to go in the first period as well. Winch is accumulating some back points now and is going to turn it into a fall. So Winch is with the fall over on mat 2. Menzel looking for a fall here as well, but ran out of time. But he'll accumulate, looks like 4 more at the end of the period and take a 7-0 advantage into period 2. Action resumes over on mat 3 after the blood timeout, with Shrimp still leading 7-1. Action over on mat 2 at 1:50. Lyman County's Lane Oliver taking on Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes. Menzel looking for in a reversal there. He'll get it for 2 more. Increase his lead to, what is that going to be? 9-0 now. He's got the headlock locked in, looking for a fall here on mat 1. And Menzel will pick up a fall. Ramirez looking for the first takedown there. He'll get it, his 3 points. He will lead 3-0 over on mat 2. Shrimp has extended his lead over on mat 3 to 10-2. Action here over on mat 1 at 165. Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp, a senior, taking on Case Colda, a junior from Stanley County. And I see Oldenkamp as 12th ranked at 150, so again, he's up a little bit in weight class. Looks like Oliver with an advantage over there on mat 2 now over Ramirez, looking for the fall. Ramirez with and Oliver will get the fall. Ramirez couldn't quite hang on, had just about 5 seconds left to go in the period, but couldn't hang on. Shrimp with a 10-3 lead over on mat 3 at the end of period 2. Still scoreless here between Oldenkamp and Colda on mat 1. Action on mat 2 at 175. Mobridge Parlex Canyon Ford, an 8th grader, taking on Cameron Deckel, a senior from Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Dupree, Teoshape, Topa. Looks like Ford with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. Oldenkamp's going to pick up a takedown at the edge of the mat here on mat 1. Deckel will get an escape and cut the deficit to 3-1 over on mat 2. Oldenkamp will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 here on mat 1. Shrimp with a comfortable 14-3 lead with a minute to go over on mat 3. And that's in the third and final period. Deckel looking to lock in a cradle over on mat 2. Has it locked in, getting some back points now. Looks like I might have another blood timeout over on mat 3. Deckel's got that cradle locked in nicely, but he's going to run out of time, it looks like, but he'll earn, it's like 4 more for back points and take a, what is that going to be officially? Looks like a 4-3 lead heading into period 2. It's like Oldenkamp with a 4-0 lead now here on mat 1. Now it's Ford over on mat 2, who has an advantage over Deckel. That one's been back and forth. Ford looking to lock in a fall now. Looks like he might have Deckel in some trouble from my vantage point here. And Ford battles back and will pick up a fall over Deckel. Oldenkamp still with a 4-0 advantage over Kolda here on mat 1. Schrempf has extended his lead over on mat 3 to 18-4 with only 8 seconds to go there. Actually, they called it now, it looks like. As Schrempf will pick up that victory. Getting ready over on mat 2 at 190. Lyman County's Bennett Kinsley, a freshman, taking on Memphis Redbird, a senior from McLaughlin. Kinsley's going to pick up the first takedown over on mat 2. Oldenkamp extends his lead over Kolda to 10-0 with just about 4 seconds to go in period 2 there. Over on mat 3, Philip Kadoka areas Walls, Jace Blasius, a senior, taking on Levi Burnt, an 8th grader from Timberlake. It's at 165. I'm sure Blasius is ranked, and he is the number 1 wrestler ranked at 165, according to the folks at Dakota Grappler. Blasius jumps out to a quick 9-3 advantage. Blasius 12-3 now. As it looks like Kinsley, I believe, picked up a fall over on mat 2. Blasius looking for the fall over on mat 3. Oldenkamp still holding that 10-0 advantage, and Blasius will pick up a fall. Getting ready on mat 2 at 2:15. Cheyenne Eagle Butte, DePriest, Teosha Petopas. Ryan Farley, a freshman, taking on Wyatt Schilling, a sophomore from Stanley County. So we got a blood timeout here on mat 1 action going over on mat 3. I'll bring you those participants once it refreshes here on my end. There it is at 165. Bennett County's Jordan Rissi, a junior, taking on Jacoby Kerry Moccasin, a freshman from McLaughlin. It's going to be Schilling out to a 3-1 lead here on mat 2. Action ready to resume on mat 1 with Oldenkamp still holding that comfortable 10-0 advantage. It's like Rissi with a takedown over on mat 3 for a 3-0 lead. Schilling trying to hang on to a leg to prevent the takedown, but I guess he does still have a hold of it. 20 seconds to go in the first period over on mat 2. Final 20 seconds over here on mat 1 with Oldenkamp still leading 10-0. going to be Farley with a takedown now. I guess maybe they had that wrong. Actually, it's Farley's going to get that takedown and lead now 4-3 at the end of one. Oldenkamp will pick up a victory over Kolda. And I believe Rissy picked up a fall over on mat 3 as well. Action back on mat 1 at 165. Sully Buttes is AJ Oliver, a 8th grader, taking on Tice Groper, a junior from Philip Kadoka area wall, and it's Groper with an early takedown and a 3-0 advantage. Over on mat 3 at 175, Sully Buttes is Bryson Hertz, a sophomore, taking on Trace Gensler from Potter County, and it looks like Gensler with a takedown over on mat 3 for a 3-0 advantage. And on track wrestling here shows Schilling with a 4-3 advantage, but the scoreboard here in Parkview shows it the opposite with Farley with a 4-3 advantage. So I honestly don't know which one is correct at the moment, folks. Groper in on another takedown and another 3. So he will lead 6-1 with 20 seconds to go in period 1. Track wrestling has it 4-4 now between Farley and Schilling, but the scoreboard here shows 4-3 Farley. So again, I'm not sure which one is correct, folks. Gensler still with a 3-0 advantage over on mat 3 with 40 seconds to go. Schilling working on a half, trying to get Farley on his back. He's got him on his back now, but doesn't matter what the score is going to be as Schilling picks up a fall. Groper with a 6-2 advantage here on mat 1, heading into period 2, trying to get Oliver on his back. It's going to get back points. It looks close to a fall, and there it is. It's like Gensler still with a 3-0 advantage over Hertz over on mat 3, entering period 2. It's like Hertz with the advantage over there on mat 3 now as I see him on top looking for a fall over Gensler. And Hertz comes back and is going to pick up a fall over on mat 3. Nice job by Bryson as he was trailing most of that match. Action starting on mat 1 here at 190 pounds. Lyman County's Jaden Sorensen, a sophomore, taking on Justin Rohrbach, a senior from Ipswich Bowdle. And action over on mat 2 at 215 pounds. Potter County's Cameron Hunnell, a junior, taking on Ethan Harris, a junior from Wall, Kadoka area Wall. Rohrbach with a takedown on mat 1 and a 3-0 advantage. Looks like Harris with a takedown over on mat 2 as well, looking for a fall. And he will pick up the fall. As it looks like we're winding things down here early on as there's no action over on mat 3. And again, I think track wrestling might be wrong as it's got Sorensen with a 6-0 advantage. But I believe that's Rohrbach on top from Ipswich Bottle. And Rohrbach will pick up a fall. And we do have action back over here on mat 2. And it looks like that'll feature at 285 pounds, Mulbridge Pollux, Axton Gates, a junior, taking on Patrick Trask of Philip Kadoka Area Wall. And getting ready on mat 1 at 190 pounds, Lyman. That's still the same match. Never mind, folks. See if that refreshes on my end here. Scoreless between Gates and Trask over on mat 2. Got a scramble early on here on mat 1. It's going to be at 215 pounds, but nothing's popped up just yet. All right, that's going to be Lyman County's Aiden Brackey with a takedown and a 3-0 advantage over Caden Westergren, a junior from Sully Buttes. Still scoreless over on mat 2 with 30 seconds to go in period 1. Westergren able to get an escape. And Gates and Trask will go to period 2 scoreless over on mat 2. Brackey still holding a 3-1 advantage here on mat 1. Brackey able to get another takedown with under 10 seconds to go in the first. Might try to get a fall out of it. Not sure he's going to have enough time. He will not, but he will add 4 more for near fall and take a 10-1 lead into period 2. Still scoreless between Gates and Trask over on mat 2. About a minute 15 to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Westergren with a takedown now. Still cut into the deficit now and trail 10-4. Still no score over on mat 2 as the whistle blows. Both are out of bounds. 38 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. as Gates and Trask will go scoreless heading into period 3. And Brackey will get a fall over Westergren on mat 1. Gates awarded a point there as he'll lead 1-0 now over Trask over on mat 2, but Trask with an escape. That'll tie things up at 1 apiece. You can see the girls warming up here, so we will have girls action upcoming after this last boys match. Minute 10 left remaining here between Gates and Trask.
Once again, wrestling fans, some of you might be wondering why we're holding mats open. We are just trying to accommodate those 16-man brackets by giving ourselves as much time as possible for weight classes 138, 165, and we're trying to wrestle those back in an extra round someplace. So
under 10 seconds now. Looks like Trask is going to pick up a 5-1 victory over Gates. So let me switch things over here to the girls tab, and we'll bring you some girls action here.
all right, let's get the girls rolling, guys.
I was going to say, I don't think we'll have much of a break here, but now they're checking into the head tables. All right, things are starting to populate here on mat 1 at 107 pounds. Stanley County's Timber Hansen, a freshman, taking on London Allen Hunsaker from Stanley County as well. So a couple Lady Buffaloes going at it. Waiting for my mat 2s and 3s to pop in here. Over on mat 2 at 107, Bennett County's Kaya Hunter, who just got a takedown, it looks like, taking on Lizzie Fees, an 8th grader from Faith. But Fees with an escape, so a 3-1 advantage for Hunter. And once again, folks, there is action going over on mat 3, but it's not populating here on my end for track wrestling, so I don't know who is competing over there. Looks like Hunter able to get another takedown and a 9-1 advantage over on mat 2. I believe that's Hansen able to get a takedown on Hunsaker.
285, mat 38, Trask, the Phil hit up area wall over Gates from over follow.
So Hansen will lead 3-0. Folks, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to go over to the head table and see if I can figure out why the mat 3 isn't showing up here on track wrestling. So I'll let you just watch the action. I'll be right back in a few minutes. All right, folks, I'm back. It looks like action on mat 2 has concluded.
Girls result weight class 107. Match 13.
Head table's going to look into it for me and see if they can figure out why that third match isn't showing up. So
Ball time 139.
we'll just go with what we have for right now. Looks like here on mat 1, Timber Hansen still with a 3-0 advantage. About a minute to go in period 2. And looks like getting ready here over on mat 2 at 132. Ipswich battles Sophia Niddle as Hansen gets a fall. We'll take on Darla Barnes, a junior from Lemon. And over on mat 3, even though I don't have names, based on a singlet, I believe it's maybe a Mobridge Pollock Lady Tiger and a maybe Bennett County Lady Warrior. It's like Diddle with a takedown over on mat 2. She'll take a 3-0 lead.
Results of weight class 107 for the girls, match 12. Hanson of Stanley County over Alan Hunsacker of Stanley County by fall time 3:19.
Still waiting for this mat 1 match to populate for me here. Barnes with an escape over on mat 2. Until he's the Stanley County Lady Buffalo with a takedown. Looking for the fall. But that's going to be Gracie Rutherford of Stanley County, a freshman, taking on Bailey Yost of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Rutherford with a 3-0 advantage on mat 1. Giddle with a 6-3 advantage now here on mat 2 with under 30 seconds to go in period 1. Rutherford looking to turn Yost. Turn it into a fall. It's close. It's tight. And there's a slap of the mat, and Rutherford will pick up a fall. And Niddle will pick up a fall as well over on mat 2. And again, folks, I wish I could tell you the participants over on mat 3, but again, I don't have that information on my dashboard here. All right, action back on mat 1 here at 126. Lyman County's Kiana McGee taking on Kimura Rutherford of Stanley County. Rutherfords, I believe, are twin sisters. The other Rutherford, just previous to this, picked up a fall. Action over on mat 2 if it begins. Here's somebody checking in now. It looks like Lemon's Quinn Butler, a junior, taking on Camille Rerick, a freshman from Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington Springs. Action still taking place between the believe, again, it's a Lady Tiger and a Lady Warrior over there from Bennett County and Mobridge, Pollock. We may have a blood timeout here over on mat 1. Looks like the match over on mat 3 is concluded. Let's see who gets their hand raised here. Looks like it's going to be the Lady Tiger. So action ready to resume here on mat 1 between Rutherford and McGee. 3-0 advantage here. We're on mat 2 for Butler over Rurick. Butler looking for a fall here, and she will pick it up over on mat 2. Again, more action over on mat 3, and I couldn't even come close to telling you folks who's participating over there. I don't recognize either singlet. As Rutherford will take a, still has a 3-0 lead. It looks like the final 10 seconds of period 1. Rutherford will take that 3-0 advantage heading into period 2. Over on mat 2, it's going to be Lemons, Samantha Driscoll, freshman, taking on Lily Vett, sophomore from Timberlake. Dresky with an early takedown and a 3-0 advantage. Based on the singlet, that may be another Lemon Cowgirl over on mat 3 as Dresky's going to pick up a quick fall. So Rutherford with a 6-0 advantage now over McGee here on mat 1. A 7-0 advantage, I should say, at the end of period 1 over on mat 3 as Rutherford's going to pick up a fall. That might be a Sully Buttes wrestler over there on mat 3. Just caught a glimpse. It's not the traditional purple and gold Sully Buttes type of singlet with their school colors. So that might be one of the Yellow Hot girls over there on mat 3.
Girls result 25-25, match 24, Dresky of Lemon over Deep of Timberlake by fall, time 44 seconds.
At 1:38 on mat 1 is going to be Bennett County's Hadley Schomp, a senior, taking on Dina Byers, a freshman from Lemon. Schomp will pick up a quick takedown. Looking for a quick fall as well, and she'll get it just like that. Yeah, I believe that is a Lady Charger over there, one of the Yellow Hawk girls. Based on the back of the singlet, I see lightning bolt, so that would indicate the Charger type of logo. I believe it says Sully Buttes on the front of the singlet, but couldn't quite see it from my vantage point. If it were purple and gold, the colors of the Chargers would be maybe a little easier, but it's an all-black singlet with some white lightning bolts on the back and white lettering on front. That's the only match currently ongoing, and I believe Yellow Hawk with a 9-1 advantage.
Coaches and wrestlers at 165 and 138, there are 2 matches that are in the wrestleback. I need those wrestlers to please come down to mat 1. Mat 1, 138 and 165, there are 2 wrestleback matches taking place. I need those wrestlers at mat 1, please.
Yellow Hawk with another takedown over on mat 3. She'll increase her lead to 12-1 now, but going to run out of time here in the second period as she almost got a fall over it, but just ran out of time. Just made an announcement here for a couple of the girls on the wrestle backgrounds to check in. I think it was for the girls anyway. Well, maybe, I guess not. I guess it was for the boys here, so we might have some boys action here as well here coming up on mats 1 and 2. Let's see, yes, in a wrestle background, looks like at 138, Timberlake Sydney Morgan, a sophomore, taking on Jonathan Sayistia of Potter County. My apologies for botching all of these names. Yes, again, I did see what happened over on mat 3, but both ladies have their headgear off, and actually it might be over now that I look at the scoreboard. Looks like maybe Yellow Hawk with a 16-1 victory. And that is one of the Yellow Hawk girls, as you can see her now with Coach Weishuttle over there. Let me get this changed here, folks, as we... There we go. We'll go full screen since this is the only one that we can see at the moment. There's a girls' match that started up on mat 3. And again, here on mat 1, it's Timberlake Sydney Morgan, a sophomore, taking on Jonathan Siestia, sophomore from Potter County. Morgan in on a single leg. Morgan with his second takedown, but runs out of time. But I believe it's going to be a... Wait for the scoreboard to catch up here. It's a 3-2 advantage according to the scoreboard here in Parkview. I just don't know which side is which at the moment, as it's like over on mat 3 is going to be another Lady Charger wrestler taking on, looks like maybe another Lady Tiger wrestler from Mobridge Pollock. Now the scoreboard's updated. It's a 3-2 advantage only temporarily, as Morgan's going to score another takedown and take a 5-3 lead now. Lady Tiger with an early takedown over on mat 3. Morgan working on the half, trying to get his opponent on his back. And there's the back point count, and there's the fall. So Sydney Morgan with a victory by fall. Lady Tiger with an advantage over on mat 3. She's got the Lady Charger wrestler in trouble, looking for a fall. And the Lady Tiger will pick up a fall over the Lady Charger wrestler. Back here on mat 1 at 165. And a wrestle background. Quirk Wondercheck from Faith, a freshman taking on Levi Burnt, an 8th grader from Timberlake.
We are going to take just a very small break to allow our cable workers to get something to eat, give the officials time to just take a breather, and then we'll get right back to wrestling. That also gives us just a little bit of time for 138, 165, so we can keep them in order, and then we should be done having to mess around with that 16-man bracket, and everything should be in line.
Looks like that's going to be Wondercheck with a takedown and a 3-0 lead. And so we got another girls match taking place over on mat 3. Again, based on the singlets, it looks like it's a Bennett County Lady Warrior and a Lemon Cowgirl. And again, if you're just joining, folks, I apologize as I didn't realize we were running 3 matches. We normally don't during the invite here, but I do not have a third camera available, so we're just showing you the 2 main mats. Right now, just showing you the one, but we do have 2 cameras going, but there's currently no action on mat 2. As Wondercheck will take that 3-0 lead into period 2. Burton trying to lock in a cradle, but not quite able to get Wondercheck on his back just yet. Burton not giving up on it yet. Still about 1:10 to go here in period 2 as they both go out of the ring. Yeah, from the sounds of it, folks, it sounds like we're going to take a break after these last couple matches here, so I will do the same, and we'll certainly come back and resume action when they do. Burton accumulating some back points now. Nothing awarded just yet. As they scramble back and forth. Try to wait for the scoreboard to catch up here as they come to the end of period 2. I believe it's a 5-4 lead for Wandercheck, but I'm going to wait for the track wrestling to catch up here. There it is. It is 5-4 Wandercheck. The Lady Cowgirl looking for a fall over on mat 3, and she will pick it up. Burt will get 3 more and take a 7-5 lead now. So we got a stoppage for headgear coming off. So a minute 43 left when Wandercheck and Burt resume here.
Once again, coaches and wrestlers, this will be a short break, so if you're going to do something, be quick about it.
It's like a bit of a blood timeout here now on mat 1. Again, Levi Burt to Timberlake over Quirk Wandercheck of Faith 7-5 with a minute 17 to go in period 3. All right, looks like action ready to resume here on mat 1. One minute to go now. Burnt still with that 7-5 advantage. Currently on top and in control, but Wandercheck looking for a reversal will get it. So that'll tie things up at 7 apiece with 38 seconds to go. Final 25 seconds now. We've got a stalling warning called. Final 5 seconds now. Looks like we might have our first overtime of the morning. Actually, looks like they're going to award it to Wandercheck. if it had something to do with the stalling call. But anyway, Kirk Wondercheck will get his hand raised. So with that, since they're going to take a break, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break with them as well. Grab something to drink and maybe a quick snack as well. So while we do that, let's hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll return to wrestling action here in a few minutes.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Ready to gain an edge in your career? Tide Machinery's Service Technician Apprenticeship Program is designed for anyone wishing to become a diesel mechanic working on Case IH equipment through full-time, on-the-job training. Enjoy hands-on work experience, learn from factory-trained service experts, and apply your knowledge from school directly to your work with this unique program opportunity. Become a titan in the industry and grow with a dealership that invests in you at Tide Machinery, Highmore, Miller, and Pierre, your local Case IH dealer. Visit TitanMachinery.com/careers to learn more.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Stay at Mobridge Country Inn and Guide Service, locally owned on Highway 12 and 20 West. Enjoy clean linens, plenty of amenities, and a comfortable stay with authentic country hospitality. The inn is within walking distance to most of the town's attractions. Guests can enjoy continental breakfast, barbecue grills, HD cable TV, microwaves, refrigerators, free Wi-Fi, and much more throughout the property. Book guided fishing trips through the front desk. Proud supporter of all South Dakota high school activities.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Grossenberg's Kids Coloring Contest is this month. All kids 6 to 12 years old are eligible to win a $100 gift certificate for John Deere merchandise at Grossenberg Implement. The contest ends December 31st, with all 9 locations submitting their winners. Then, in mid-January, we will take all 18 winners and put them on our Facebook to be judged by our Facebook friends. And that winner will be eligible for the $200 grand prize gift certificate. So have some fun this month and have your children or grandchildren earn some green with Grossenberg Implement's Kids Coloring Contest.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here, in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota.
committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
All right, we are back, folks, back here live at Parkview Auditorium as we resume the 2024 Stanley County Invitational. Let's go ahead and take a quick recap here of the team scores. According to the track wrestling website here, it looks like we got Phillip Kadoka area Wall in first at 36, Lyman County second at 25, Stanley County behind them at 17 points. Bennett County in fourth at 16, Faith with 12 points, Mulbridge Pollock with 11 and a half, Ipswich Bottle with 10, McLaughlin and Potter County, Sully Buttes all with 8, Cheyenne Eagle Butte with 7.5, Timberlake 7. To round out those teams with scoring, as we got action going here, it looks like on mat 2. That's going to, at 106, Potter County's Easton Roush, a freshman taking on Jeffrey Knight of Stanley County, a 7th grader. Roush with an early takedown. Action on mat 1. Also at 106, Phillip Kadoka area Walls, Cannon Schneider, a freshman, taking on Mason Stocher, a junior from Stanley County. Schneider with a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. Let Stoser up, so 3-1 now. Over on mat 3, getting ready to start. Again, we don't have a camera on that one if you're just tuning in. At 113 pounds, over on mat 3, Stanley County's Jarek Walker, a sophomore, taking on Xavier Sanchez-Gonzalez, also a sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Dupree Tiashupe Topa. Walker with a quick takedown over on 3. Schneider has increased his lead over Stocher here on mat 1 to 9-2. Under a minute to go in period 1 there. Roush still leads Knight on mat 2, 3-0. Walker with a fall over Sanchez-Gonzalez over on mat 3. And Schneider will pick up a fall on Stocher on mat 1. Action will be fast and furious here for a while, folks, after that break. Started over on mat 3 at 120. Phillip Kadoka area's Walls, Shea Weber, an 8th grader, taking on Jarrett Hutchinson, a sophomore also from Phillip Kadoka area Wall. So a couple of teammates battling over on mat 3. Action on mat 1 at 113 pounds. Stanley County's Braylon Williams, an 8th grader, taking on Ruger Smokeoff, a freshman from Bennett County. Smokeoff with the takedown in front of us here for a 3-0 lead. Roush with another takedown here on mat 2. Roush leads 5-4 over Knight now on mat 2. That's Hutchinson over Weber, 3-2 currently over on mat 3. Smokeoff still holding on to his 3-0 lead here on mat 1. Smokeoff will lead 7-0 now heading into period 2 here on mat 1. Still Roush over Knight, 5-4 on mat 2. And Hutchinson over his teammate Weber, 3-2 still over on mat 3. Looks like Knight able to take a 6-5 lead over Roush here on mat 2. Entering period number 3 over on mat 2. Knight with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to, should be 9-5 it looks like. River Smokeoff still leading Braylon Williams here on mat 1, 10-0. 50 seconds to go in period 2 on that one. Knight increases his lead to 15-4, but just got reversed. So make it 14-7. Knight of Stanley County still with the lead over on mat 2. Looks like it's a 5-3 lead for Jarrett Hutchinson over on, actually make that Shea Weber, as it just updated for me. Weber leads 5-3 over Hutchinson over on mat 3. Smokeoff got a cradle locked in here. Roush looking for a fall over on mat 2 as well. Looks like he has Knight in some trouble. 20 seconds to go, lots of time left, and Roush will end up with a fall over Knight. Quite a battle between those two. Knight had the lead, but Roush able to get the fall. As Ruger Smokeoff will defeat Braylon Williams 16-0. Weber still leads Hutchinson 5-3 into the third period. A minute 30 to go over on mat 3. Here on mat 1 at 126, Potter County's Jack Stewie taking on Ryder Harris of Bennett County. Both freshmen. Stewie will pick up the first takedown and 3 points for a 3-0 lead. Over on mat 2 at 120, Bennett County's Maddox Rissy with a quick takedown early on over Weston Weiser, an 8th grader from Ipswich Bottle. Rissy with a couple of quick takedowns and letting Weiser up. Rissy with another takedown on 2. Let Weiser up once again. So Rissy jumps up to an 11-2 lead, make it 14-2 now. Looks like it's going to be Shea Weber over Jarrett Hutchinson over on mat 3. As Rissy is going to be victorious over Weiser on mat 2. Stewie still with a 3-0 lead here on mat 1, 20 seconds to go in period 1. Stewie going to pick up a couple near fall points at the end of the period. He'll lead 5-0 now. Action on mat 2 at 126 pounds. Timberlake's Tegan Paxton, a freshman, taking on Rio Rizloff, an 8th grader from Philip Kadoka area wall. Over on mat 3, also at 126, Shine Eagle Butte Dupree's Teoshope Topaz, Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, a freshman, taking on Emil Spotted Horse, a senior from McLaughlin. I believe it's Spotted Horse with an early 3-0 advantage over on mat 3. So we got a blood timeout here on mat 1 with Stewie leading 5-3 now. Rizlov with a takedown. He'll lead 3-0 here on mat 2, but Paxton looking for a takedown of his own. Rizlov still got a hold of that ankle. Spotted Horse over on mat 3 will take a 7-1 lead into the second period. Rizlov looking for a fall here on mat 2. Running out of time, less than 10 seconds. Officials right there. There's the slap of the mat for the fall. So Rizlov over Paxton via fall. Stewie looking for a reversal here on mat 1, I believe, but Harris still must have a hold of a leg there. No points awarded, it doesn't look like, as that is going to come to the end of period 2. So it'll be Stewie with a 6-3 lead heading into period 3. Spotted Horse still with a 7-1 advantage over on mat 3 with 1:30 to go in period 2. Here on mat 2, looks like Chance Little Bear of McLaughlin is going to win via forfeit. Actually, maybe not. Here comes a wrestler. All right, on mat 2 at 138, Timberlake Sydney Morgan taking on Cayenne Krogos, a freshman from McLaughlin. Still working on Stewie here on mat 1 for during the blood timeout. Spotted Horse has increased his lead to 8-1 over on mat 3. So Krogos with a couple of takedowns and a 6-1 lead early on over on mat 2. Stewie and Harris back in action. Stewie looking for a fall, has 1:30 to work with. Harris back onto his stomach for now. But 4 more for Stewie, so a 10-3 advantage now. A reversal from Morgan will cut the deficit to 6-4 now. Morgan accumulating some back points now too, it looks like. Over on mat 2, he'll get 4 more. So he will now take an 8-6 lead. And Spotted Horse over on mat 3 has increased his lead now to 15-2. As looks like Spotted Horse picked up a fall over there on mat 3. Morgan leads Krogos here on mat 2, 8-6. Stewie of Potter County will be victorious 10-4 here on mat 1. Action on mat 1 here at 132 pounds. Philip Kadoka area walls. Chance Wagner, a freshman, taking on Bryant Zabe, a sophomore from Stanley County. Over on mat 3, also at 132, Mulridge Pollock's Luke Olson taking on Lane Stewie, a senior from Potter County. It's like Morgan now with a 12-6 advantage over here on mat 2. Looking for more back points, but Krogo's able to get back onto his stomach, but he does get 4 more from earlier. Increases lead to 16-6. And Morgan will pick up a fall over Krogos on mat 2. Stewie with a 3-0 advantage over on mat 3. Wagner with the takedown there here on mat 1. Give Wagner a 4-3 advantage over Zabe. Action getting ready to start on mat 2 at 138 pounds. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Dupree Tishaput Hopa's Demetrius Ferris, a junior, taking on David Fees, a sophomore from Faith. As Wagner and Zabel end the first period 4-4. Ferris with the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. And Stewie still leads 3-0 over on mat 3. About a minute 40 to go in period 2 over there. Couple more for Stewie over on mat 3, increases his lead down to 5-0. Reversal by Fees. It's going to be 3-3 now on mat 2 at the end of the first. Stewie still leads 5-0 over on mat 3. And Wagner has taken a 6-4 lead over Zabe here on mat 1. Wagner trying to lock in a cradle here on mat 1, but gives up on it. Feast with a takedown on mat 2 here. He'll take a 6-3 lead now. Feast accumulating some back points now on mat 2 as well. Zabe with an escape right at the end of the period, so he'll trail 6-5 going into period 3. And And Fees will pick up a fall over on mat 2 over Ferris. Dewey currently still with a 5-0 advantage over on mat 3 at the end of period 2. He's going to pick up 4 more towards the end of the period, though. And he'll go into the third period. Stewie will, that is, over on mat 3, leading 9-0. Zabe looking for another escape. Wagner still leading Zabe 6-5 here on mat 1. Just a minute to go here in period 3. Zabe still looking for that escapes. Dewey now with a 14-0 lead over on mat 3. So we're going to have a blood timeout here now on mat 1. Under a minute to go here on this match on mat 1. Zabe with 56 seconds to work with. Action back on mat 2 at 144 pounds. McLaughlin's Carmine Krogos, a senior, taking on Tel Groper, a freshman from Philip Kadoka area wall. Stewie still with that 14-0 advantage over on mat 3 with just under 30 seconds to go. Zabe looking for that escape, can't quite get it yet. Now getting some back points counted against him as Wagner has the advantage with 35 seconds to go. So Wagner will get 4 more. Increase his lead to 10-5. Zabe with an escape, but Zabe running out of time, 15 seconds. And it will be Wagner over Zabe, 10-6. Maybe some sort of injury here over on mat 2 by Groper as he's down on the mat. Working on his left leg, it looks like. And Stewie does win that match over on mat 3.
Semifinal result, weight class 132, match 50. Wagner of Philip Kadoka area wall over Zabe of Stanley County by decision, 10-6. Semifinals, weight class.
Action back here on mat 1 at 138 pounds. Philip Kadoka area walls, Kason Berry, a freshman, taking on Rylan McGee, a freshman as well from Stanley County. And Berry with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Looks like Groper's going to be okay and is ready to resume. Barry's going to pick up a fall over against McGee on mat 1. Over on mat 3 at 132 pounds. Shine Eagle Butte, Dupree's Teosha Topa, Zach Deckel, an 8th grader, taking on Lyle Lumbar, a junior from McLaughlin. Groper's going to pick up a takedown over on mat 2 and lead 3-0. Action back on mat 1 at 138 pounds from Faith. Colton Disher, a sophomore, taking on Royal Luff, a sophomore from Lyman County. It's like Disher with an early takedown there. And over on mat 3 at the end of 1, it's going to be Lumbar from McLaughlin with a 4-2 advantage over Deckel from Eagle Butte. Some more near fall points for Disher on mat 1 here. He'll now lead 7-0. Groper trying to lock in a cradle, running around at time in the first period, and the first period does expire, but he'll get 3 more near fall, so he'll increase his lead to 6-0. Three more for Lumbar over on mat 3, so that should be a 7-2 advantage now. More near fall points for Disher right here in front of us. So give Disher 4 more and an 11-0 advantage. Groper working on the half over here on mat 2. Disher will lead 11-0 going into period 2, and Groper is going to pick up a fall over on mat 2. Lumber from McLaughlin still leading Deckel of Eagle Butte 7-4 as that one approaches under 30 seconds in period 2. Luff able to, with his first takedown, cut into the deficit, now trails 11-3. Action back on mat 2 at 150 pounds. Lemons, Gage Anderson, a senior, taking on Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. That Anderson name sounds familiar. Let me see if he is ranked here. Gage Anderson is ranked 144. Number 4 overall in the 144-pound weight class. Again, these weights fluctuate so much early on in the season. As I believe Disher was able to be victorious by fall over Luff on mat 1. Lumbar just picked up a fall as well, I believe, over on mat 3. And action on mat 1 here at 157. Bennett County's Gavin Rissy, a senior, taking on Coy Ludeman of Stanley County.
Semifinal over Wolf of Lyman by fall time 3:07.
Rissy again ranked at the 144-pound weight class at number 5.
In wrestleback result, weight class 132, match 53. Lumbar of McLaughlin.
Action over on mat 3 at 144 pounds. Bennett County's Lyle Knoll, a sophomore, taking on Braden Wenches and Mulbridge Pollock, a senior. Rissy currently with a 6-1 advantage. Make it 10-1 now with 4 more. Trying to lock up a cradle on Ludeman. And Rissy will get the fall over Ludeman on mat 1. Looks like it's Yellowhawk with a 3-0 advantage over on mat 2 over Anderson. Wenches with a takedown over on mat 3 for a 3-0 lead. Anderson with an escape, so he'll get on the board finally. Action on mat 1 here at 157 pounds. Potter County's Tanner Vandervorst with a takedown on Eli Hertz, a Sully Buttes, a senior. And Vandervorst will pick up a quick fall. Anderson will pick up his first takedown and lead now 4-3. Wench is holding that 3-0 advantage heading into period 2 over on mat 3. On mat 1 here at 165 pounds, Bennett County's Jordan Rissy, a junior, taking on Tice Groper, a junior as well from Philip Kadoka area wall. As we have some blood stoppage here on mat 2. Groper with the first takedown and 3 points of the match here on mat 1. Anderson still leads Yellowhawk 4-3 here on mat 2. And Wenches with a 3-1 advantage now over on mat 3 with a minute to go in period 2. Give Wenches another takedown, so he'll increase that lead now to 6-1. And Groper will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Knoll accumulating some back points now over on mat 3 as he's cutting that his deficit now and Now trails just by one, 5-6. He'll actually take the lead here as he's accumulating more back points over there. So 4 more for Noel. That should give him a 9-6 lead now. Another takedown for Groper will extend his lead to 6-0. Anderson still leads 4-3 over Yellow Hawk here on mat 2. Under 20 seconds to go now in period 2. As Nolan Wenches go back and forth, there's 3 more for Wenches. We're tied up at 9 apiece over there. Looks like Noel with a reversal now, so Noel with an 11-9 lead. As Wenches in a bit of trouble looking for a fall. Noel's going to pick up a fall over Wenches over on mat 3. That was back and forth action over there. Groper still holding on that 6-0 lead here on mat 1 with under 30 seconds to go now.
157, match 62, Rissy of Bennett County over Ludeman of Stanley County. By fall time.
As Anderson will take that 4-3 lead here on mat 2 into the third and final period.
157, match 65, Vanderpoort of Potter County over Hurst.
Groper accumulating some back points now, looking for the fall here on Rissy. Running out of time though. Period's going to end, but Groper's going to add 4 more. And head into the third and final period with a 10-0 lead. Back over on mat 3 at 150 pounds. Semifinal matchup, Lyman County's Lane Oliver, sophomore, taking on Spencer Sargent of Stanley County, a senior. Anderson with another takedown here. He will add another point added in there. He will lead 8-3 now. Sargent with a takedown over on mat 3 for a 3-0 lead. It's like Yellow Hawk maybe picked up a reversal over there. Wait for the scores to update here. Scoreboard here shows Anderson leading 8-7, 53 seconds remaining. Anderson's going to get a reversal for 2 more and in good position to turn it into a potential fall. Sargent looking for a fall over on mat 3 himself. Groper increases his lead down to 10-0 as Anderson will get a fall, as will Sargent over on mat 3. Hard fought match between Anderson and Yellow Hawk over there, but Anderson able to come out on top. Groper getting more back points here again. In a good position to get a fall as well. 25 seconds to work with. Looks like Rissy may be able to stay off his back. And just as I say that, there's a slap of the mat. So Groper over Rissy via fall. Action on mat 2 at 157 pounds. Philip Kadoka area walls. Peyton Blackham, a sophomore, taking on Skylar Langenbaugh, freshman from Lyman County. Over on mat 3 at 165 pounds. Philip Kadoka area walls. Jace Blasius taking on Braden Oldenkamp. Blasius with a early 3-0 lead there. And Langenbaugh with a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. Back on mat 1 here at 165 pounds. Stanley County's Case Kolda taking on Quirk Wondercheck, a freshman from Faith. Kolda able to score a takedown here on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. Blasius has increased his lead over on mat 3 to 6-1. Add 4 more to that for near fall, make it 10-1 now, I believe, and escape make it 10-2. Kolda lets Wondercheck up, looking for another takedown. Gives him 3 more for a 6-1 lead. As Langenbaugh will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 here over on mat 2. Blasius was victorious over Oldenkamp over on mat 3. Langenbaugh increases his lead to 7-0 here on mat 2 over Blackham. Kolda with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 9-2. All right, action back over on mat 3 at 175 pounds. Looks like it's going to be Philip Kadoka area walls. Cale Krauser, a senior, taking on Canyon Ford, an 8th grader from Mobridge Pollock. Looks like Krauser with a takedown as he lets Ford up. And Kolda will pick up a fall over Wondercheck on mat 1. Langenbaugh with a 7-1 lead now with just under 10 seconds to go here in period 2 over on mat 2. As Krauser has put up 10 quick points over on mat 3, leads 10-3 over Ford. There's a blood timeout over there. Back to action on mat 1 at 175 pounds. Sully Buttes is Bryson Hertz, a sophomore, taking on Hayden Rogo, a senior from Stanley County. Langenbaugh with a reversal and a 9-1 lead now. Rogo with the first takedown here on mat 1 and a 3-0 lead. Krauser up 13-4 now over on mat 3. Another takedown, make it 16-4. As he lets Ford back up, 16-5. Langenbaugh with an 11-3 advantage now here on mat 2. Krauser with yet another takedown over there on mat 3, increases his lead to 19-5, 6 now that he let Ford back up. Rogo still with that 3-0 advantage with 20 seconds left to go in period 1 on mat 1. Now he's getting some back points, or did momentarily. It wasn't a long enough count to accumulate anything, I don't think. As Krauser was victorious over on mat 3. And it'll be Langenbaugh over Blackman here on mat 2 by the score of 12-3. Action getting ready to start over on mat 3 at 190 pounds. Lyman County's Jaden Sorensen, a sophomore, taking on Memphis Redbird, a senior from McLaughlin. And getting ready on mat 2 at 157 pounds. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Dupree's Teoshope Topaz, Trip Shrimp, taking on Oakley Menzel of Philip Kadoka area wall. Kurtz able to get a takedown on Rogo. Cuts the deficit with Rogo leading now 5-3 here on mat 1. Looks like Redbird's got a cradle locked up over on mat 3, and he'll get a fall over Sorensen. Menzel will lead Shrimp early on 3-0 here on mat 2. Action back over on mat 3 at 215 pounds. Lyman County's Aiden Brackey, a junior, taking on Ethan Harris, also a junior from Philip Kadoka area wall. Rogo with an escape, 6-3 lead now here on mat 1. Rogo with another takedown, it appears, looking for a fall now as he leads 9-3. Menzel with a 3-1 lead here on mat 2. Rogo runs out of time as that period comes to an end, but he will lead 13-3 heading into period 3. Brackey with the first takedown over on mat 3, so he will lead 3-0 over Harris. 3-1 as Harris able to escape. Manziel of Philip Kadoka area wall still leads 3-1. Rogo with another takedown as he'll increase his lead now to 17-3. So Harris now with a takedown of his own over on mat 3, so he will take a 4-3 lead now as they will enter period 2. And Rogo will add on a couple more for a near fall and win that matchup 19-3. Harris maybe with a reversal over there on mat 3. He'll increase his lead now to 6-3. Menzel still leads 3-1 here over on mat 2. Action back on mat 1 at 190 pounds. Lyman County's Bennett Kinsley, a freshman, taking on Justin Rohrbach of Ipswich Bottle. Rohrbach with a couple of quick takedowns here. He'll lead 6-1. Kinsley able to escape again, make it 6-2 now here on mat 1. Menzel still holding a 3-1 advantage over Schrempf on mat 2. Action on mat 3 at 285 pounds. McLaughlin's Quentin White Mountain, a junior, taking on Patrick Trask, also a junior from Philip Kadoka area wall. Rohrbach with a 13-2 advantage now as the first period comes to an end on mat 1. Under a minute to go now here on mat 2. Menzel still holding on to that 3-1 advantage. Scoreless over on mat 3 between White Mountain and Trask. Trask in on a single leg now over on mat 3. Rohrbach's going to add on to his score with a reversal. Leads now 15-2. No points awarded yet over on mat 3 between White Mountain and Trask. And Oakley Menzel will hang on and defeat Trip Schrempf 3-1 over on mat 2. As Rohrbach won his matchup on mat 1 there as well. So scoreless between White Mountain and Trask as they head into period 2 over on mat 3. Action on mat 2 at 165 pounds. Sully Buttes, AJ Oliver, an 8th grader, taking on Jacoby Carey Moccasin, a freshman from McLaughlin. And action on mat 1 here at 215 pounds. Sully Buttes is Caden Westergren, a junior, taking on Cameron Huddle, a junior from Potter County. Westergren with the first takedown on a 3-0 lead on mat 1. Looks like we may have a blood timeout here on mat 2. It's like Trask with an escape over on mat 3, so he leads 1-0. Westergren will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 on mat 1. Oliver will get a takedown on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Another takedown for Westergren here on mat 1. He'll increase his lead now to 6-0. Oliver will take that 3-0 lead into period 2 over on mat 2. Trask now leads 2-0 over on mat 3. Westergren looking for a fall. And there's a slap of the mat, so Caden Westergren by fall over Cameron Huddle. Oliver with another takedown, so he'll increase his lead now to 6-0 as well. Trask still leads 2-0 over on mat 3 with 18 seconds to go in period 2. And about 50 seconds to go with Oliver still leading 6-0 over Carey Moccasin over on mat 2. So we might have some sort of equipment timeout over on mat 3 as that action is stopped momentarily. Looks like Oliver will take that 6-0 advantage heading into period 3 over on mat 2. action ready to resume over on mat 3 between Trask and White Mountain. Again, Trask leading 2-0. Over on mat 3, I think White Mountain thought he might have had a reversal, but time ran out. So Trask will lead 2-0 heading into period 3. As it looks like Oliver's going to pick up a fall over on mat 2. Now White Mountain got his reversal. Cuts the deficit, now trailing 2-3. As action on mat 2 is going to feature Philip Kadoka area walls. Jensen Fitch, a senior, taking on Wyatt Schilling, a sophomore from Stanley County. And Fitch is going to be the number 1 ranked wrestler at 285. Gets a quick takedown on Schilling and a 3-0 lead. And we'll take Schilling down again. Leads 6-1. White Mountain now over on mat 3. It's taking a 6-3 lead now. We have a blood timeout on mat 2. Trask with an escape now. He'll cut the deficit, trailing 4-6 now. Under a minute to go in that one over on mat 3. Trask in on a single leg over on mat 3, looking for a takedown. And he will get it, and Trask will now lead 7-6. Lets him up, though, so it's going to be 7-7, I believe, now. Under 20 seconds to go over on mat 3. Got a good one going over there. I know you folks can't see it, and I apologize for that. Yes. Finch is looking for a fall over on Schilling here on mat 2. Trask trying to pick up a late takedown. There's a scramble. Nothing yet. And I believe Trask, period's over, I believe. I heard something about blood, but I think it's over. Trask with a late takedown will take a 7-3. We'll take the win 10-7. A lot going on over there, folks, but another blood stoppage here on mat 2. Not sure why there's not any action going on here on mat 1. As I sort things out here, they have the scoring 10-7 Trask over on mat 3. Then there was blood late about the same time as the final buzzer went off for the period. Finch leading comfortably in his match on mat 2 here, 10-1 with 35 seconds to go. Finch trying to lock up a cradle now. He has it locked. And there's the fall.
Semifinal result, weight class 215, match 74, pitch of Philip Cadoga area wall over showing of Stanley County by fall time.
And there, Trask officially has his hand raised. That'll be, again, 10-7 victory for Trask over White Mountain. That was quite a match over there. White Mountain battled back in that third period, but Trask battled back himself late to take that 10-7 win. Looks like the only match ongoing now is a match over on mat 3. And that's going to be at 285. Lyman County's Demarius McGee, a sophomore, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, a junior from Mobridge Pollock. Again, folks, if you're joining us late, they normally don't run 3 mats here for the Stanley County Invite, so I was caught by surprise when there were 3 mats this morning, so that's why I don't have a third camera ready. And Ziegler will get the first takedown and lead 3-0. Reversal by McGee will cut it to 3-2 now. And a reversal by Ziegler will give him a 5-2 advantage. Ziegler, I believe, got called for a potentially dangerous there, and still leads 5-3. I thought McGee was possibly awarded a point there, but doesn't look like it. So Ziegler still with a 5-3 lead. 15 seconds to go in period 1. Ziegler with some back points late here, looking for the fall, but it's going to run out of time, but he's still going to get 4 near fall. So he'll increase his lead to 9-3 heading into period 2. Looks like we're going to have another round of girls here after this boys match is finished. Ziegler trying to run the half, but he's doing a nice job of defending it so far. 1 minute to go in period 2. Ziegler still with that 9-3 advantage. Ziegler still working for that half. He's going to get reversed by McGee. So McGee now trails 5-9 with 30 seconds to go in period 2. And he'll work to try to get Ziegler on his back, see if he can't pick up some back points here before the end of the period. But once again, McGee going for the half. Ziegler able to reverse it this time. McGee in trouble now. And Ziegler will turn it into a fall right at the buzzer of the second period. All right, looks like we'll flip things back over to the girls. And again, folks, if you're joining us late, I can't explain why, but I only have 2 matches that I can see on the girls' side from the track wrestling dashboard, so I'm not going to be able to tell you who is wrestling over on mat 3. But mat 1 here at 132 pounds, from Lemon, Darla Barnes, a junior, taking on Sophia Niddle from Ipswich Bottle. Over on mat 2 is going to be Bennett County's Payson Wilson, an 8th grader, taking on Lizzie Fees, also an 8th grader from Faith. Worth noting here that I look at my notes here, and just in time as Niddle is able to get a fall over Barnes. Niddle, the 4th-ranked girl at 132 pounds. That match over on mat 2 is at 107. And again, it looks like the match that was over on mat 3 may be over already as well. Bringing the participants on mat 1 here as soon as my dashboard refreshes here, folks. There it finally went. At 120 pounds, Bennett County's Kendall Rissy, an 8th grader, taking on Rayson Antrim, a sophomore from Faith, and it's Rissy with a couple early takedowns and a 6-0 lead. Wilson leads Fees over on mat 2 by the score of 3-0. I'm going to try to reload this dashboard here, folks. Maybe there's something wrong with it here on my end. So I'm going to go out of this track wrestling dashboard, go back in and see if I can't get a third match going on here. So I will be right back as I try to do this again. Ah, there it is. All right, I guess that was just something on my end where I had to go back and go back in. So action over on mat 3, now that I can actually see it, at 126 pounds from Lemon, Natalie Dresky, a freshman, taking on Rosa Ainsley from Bennett County. Dresky with a 3-1 advantage over on mat 3. Rissy with a 15-0 advantage now. As that match will end. And it's Wilson all over Fees 10-0. Actually make it 10-2 according to track wrestling, but 9-2 in the gymnasium here. Actually, no, wrong scoreboard, 10-0. It's Dresky 9-2 over Ainsley over on mat 3. Action on mat 1 here at 138. Lyman County's Bella Jones, a freshman, taking on Dina Byers, also a freshman from Lemon. Scoreless first period between Jones and Byers here on mat 1. Wilson still leading comfortably 10-0 over on mat 2. And Dresky still with a comfortable, it's like 16-3 advantage now. Looks like Wilson will pick up a fall over Fees on mat 2. And Dresky will end her match with 4 more near fall points. All right, on mat 2, a couple of teammates going at it here. There's a couple of Lady Raiders from Lyman. Erica Jansen, a freshman, taking on Kiwana McGee, a senior from Lyman. And over on mat 3, it's going to be Lemon's Quinn Butler, a junior, taking on Paige Jonas from Sully Buttes. As Byers from Lemon will pick up a fall here on mat 1. Looks like it's currently looks like McGee going to pick up a fall over her teammate Jansen over on mat 2. That's Butler from Lemon over on mat 3. Up quickly to a 6-1 advantage. Back on mat 1 at 185 pounds, Bennett County's Mariah May taking on Samantha Dresky, a freshman from Lemon. Waiting for my dashboard to reset to give you the participants on mat 2. There it is finally. At 138 from Sully Butte, Cheyenne Fuller, a junior, taking on Kinley Fees, a freshman from Faith. And it looks like it's Fuller with a takedown and a 3-0 advantage over on mat 2.
Weight class 138, match 31. Byers of Lemon over Jones of Lyman by fall time 2:16. Weight class 126, match 30.
Looks like it was Butler over Jonas over on mat 3. There's that one's concluded. For near fall over on mat 2 from Fuller, so that should be a 7-0 advantage for her now. We're still scoreless here between May and Dresky on mat 1.
At weight class 107, match 26, Wilson of Bennett County over Fees of Faith by fall time 4 minutes. And at weight class 120, match 28, Ritchie of Bennett County over Ingram of Faith by tech fall time 140.
It's going to be May with a 3-1 advantage as they head into period 2. May going to start on top. Fuller still leads 7-0. Going to get a reversal here, it looks like. Increase her lead now to 9-0. Dresky's going to get a reversal herself and tie things up at 3 apiece now. Fuller has increased her lead over on mat 2 to 11-0 now. Getting more back points. Can't quite tell him it's... Okay, I see a shoulder up, so maybe it's going to be near fall points still for Fuller, but can't quite tell how close she is to a pin from here. Yeah. And there's the slap of the mat as Cheyenne Fuller will pick up a fall. May and Dresky still battling 3 apiece. 40 seconds to go in period 2 here on mat 1. Dresky picking up some near fall points now, and she'll actually get a fall out of it. So Dresky with a fall over May. Action on mat 2. Going to be Lainey Gebhardt from Lemon taking on Lily Vett of Timberlake. Go and switch things up here since that's the only match currently taking place. Let's go to the full screen. It's Gebhardt with a takedown and a 3-0 lead. Getting some near fall points now and a fall. So Gebhardt with a fall over Vett.
Girls results weight class 185, match 34, Dresky of Lemon over May of Bennett County by fall time 3:44.
I'm trying to look if that's going to do it for another girls round here. I don't see anybody else at the check-in tables. Haven't heard anything about them taking a break of any sort, so I don't know if we're going to resume action here soon, if they're going to... I guess they're finalizing some matches here, so they're...
Girls results weight class 185, match 35, Gephardt of Lemon over Deep of Timberlake by fall time 1 minute. Coaches and wrestlers, this next round for the boys is a wrestle back round only. We are going to hold the round robin, the two weight classes that are round.
Well, folks, while we got a moment here, that'll give me a chance to kind of tell you about the upcoming schedule here on Go Buffs Live. Looks like we'll kick off the basketball season on next week, December 12th, as there'll be a basketball doubleheader here with Miller. And we'll have all that action right here for you on Go Buffs Live, both boys and girls action. Then after that, looks like there's a girls basketball game with White River on December 14th. I think I have that tip-off time around 4 p.m. The doubleheader, not sure how accurate this is, but probably around 7 p.m. or so, maybe 6:30. It looks like that's what we got for basketball next week. As we got some of the boys checking in here again, so we'll get back over to my boys tab here. Okay, on mat 1 here at 106, Ipswich Bottles Edison Unser, an 8th grader, taking on Jeff Knight, a 7th grader from Stanley County. Knight with a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. Over on mat 2 when they get out there. At 106, going to be Mason Stoser of Stanley County, a junior, taking on Logan Smith of Philip Kadoka area Wall. And over on mat 3, another Stanley County wrestler. That'll be Braylon Williams, an 8th grader, at 113, taking on Wombly Whitetail of McLaughlin. Going to be Logan Smith, though, on mat 2, getting the first takedown on Stoser, so he'll lead 3-0. Knight will take that 3-0 lead into period 2 on mat 1. And it looks like Williams with the first takedown over on mat 3 for a 3-0 lead. Another takedown by Knight. He'll increase his lead to 6-0 on mat 1. And Smith will lead Stoser 3-0 heading into period 2 over on mat 2. And Braylon Williams will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 3. As Knight has a cradle locked up and will get the fall. Williams with an escape over on mat 3 for a 4-0 lead now. Smith with a 6-0 advantage now on Stoser with another takedown earlier. And when action resumes on mat 1 at 126, it'll be McLaughlin's Reich and McLeod, a junior, taking on Tegan Paxton, a freshman from Timberlake. Williams with another takedown over on mat 3. He leads 7-0 now. Smith will lead Stoser 6-0 going into I think it's the third and final period there. Paxton will get a takedown and a 3-0 lead here on mat 1. Going to pick up a couple near fall as well and lead actually 7-0. Stoser with his first takedown cuts the deficit to 6-3 now over on mat 2. And Williams will lead 7-1 going into the third and final period over on mat 3. Heard a slap of the mat over on 2. Stoser end up with a fall. And Stoser does. So being down most of that match, Mason Stoser battles back and picks up a fall over Logan Smith. Braylon Williams with an 8-1 lead now over Whitetail over on mat 3 with 1:15 to go. Paxton still with a comfortable 7-0 lead here on McLeod on mat 1. And on mat 2, once they decide to get some wrestlers to check in at 126, it's going to be Bennett County's Ryder Harris, a freshman, taking on Emil Spotted Horse, a senior from McLaughlin. As I believe Paxton picked up a fall here on mat 1 as I heard a slap of the mat. Williams with an 11-2 lead over on mat 3 in the final 10 seconds of that match. Trying to pick up a fall in the final 10 seconds and then picks it up. So Braylon Williams with a fall over Whitetail. Action back on mat 1 here at 132. Stanley County's Bryant Zabe, a sophomore, taking on Lyle Lumbar, a junior from McLaughlin. Zabe with a quick early takedown and a 3-0 lead. Going to pick up some near fall points and pick up a fall. Harris is going to pick up a takedown over on mat 2 on Spotted Horse. And action back on mat 3 at 132. McLaughlin's Chance Little Bear, a sophomore, taking on Luke Olson, a sophomore from Mobridge Pollock. And on mat 1 here at 144, Philip Kadoka area walls, Ryler Fitch taking on Carmine Krogos, a senior from McLaughlin. Nice scramble here on mat 1. Nobody with an advantage yet. Harris will take that 3-0 lead over Spotted Horse on mat 2 into period 2. Looks like Olson with a takedown over on mat 3 as he will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 3. Another takedown for Harris. He'll increase his lead to 6-0 on mat 2. As Fitch and Krogos are scoreless heading into period 2. Actually, every time I say that, then the score changes. It's Fitch with a 1-0 lead heading into period 2. With an escape there, Krogos now will tie that up with 1 apiece with about 1:30 to go in period 2. Harris still with a 6-0 advantage over Spotted Horse on mat 2. Olson still holds a 3-0 lead over Little Bear on mat 3 with 30 seconds to go over there. Spotted Horse able to get on the board on mat 2 with an escape. It'll be Olson victorious over Little Bear over on mat 3. I missed it, but I'm assuming by fall. Fitch and Krogo still tied at 1. Final 30 seconds of period 2, and just as I say that, Fitch gets a takedown. So Fitch will lead 4-1. Action back on mat 3 at 138 from Faith. David Fees, a sophomore, taking on Royal Luff of Lyman County, a sophomore. Harris has increased his lead now to 12-1 on Spotted Horse. over on mat 2. Fees with a takedown on mat 3 for the early 3-0 lead. And Fitch will head into the third period leading 4-1 on mat 1.
Wrestleback result, weight class 132, match 86. Olsen, a molded foul over Little Bear, McLaughlin. Foul fall, time 2:51.
15-2 now Harris with the lead on mat 2. I was going to say a couple more back points for Harris, and that'll end it with a 17-2 advantage over Spotted Horse. It's like Fee's accumulating some back points, it looks like, over on mat 3. His lead stands at 6-0 for now. Add 4 more, looks like make it 10-0 over on mat 3. Krogos able to tie things up here on mat 1 at 4 apiece with 35 seconds to go. On mat 2 at 138 pounds, Stanley County's Ryland McGee, a freshman taking on Sydney Morgan, a sophomore from Timberlake. Morgan in on a single leg. Trying to convert it to a takedown, nothing yet. And now they're out of bounds. And Ryler Fitch able to get a reversal late. He will win that match 6-4. Fee still with a comfortable lead over on mat 3, 10-1. It's like what's McGee with a takedown over on mat 2 in that first period as he will take a 3-0 lead. Couple of Sully Buttes Chargers here going at it on mat 1 at 150 pounds. Lucas Yellowhawk, a senior, taking on Isaac Ramirez, a senior as well. Morgan able to score a takedown to tie things up at 3. McGee able to garner an escape and lead 4-3 now. I believe that's Yellowhawk with the takedown on mat 1 for the 3-0 lead. He will get a fall over Ramirez. Three more for McGee on the takedown. He'll lead 7-3 over on mat 2. Fee's looking for a fall over on mat 3. There's the slap of the mat. So Fee's over Loaf of Lyman County. A reversal by Morgan on mat 2 cuts the deficit to 7-5. McGee leading. Under 30 seconds to go in period 2 over there. Back on mat 1 at 157 pounds. In the Constellation semifinal matchup, Stanley County's Coy Ludeman taking on Tanner Vandervorst. Ludeman a junior, Vandervorst a senior from Potter County. Vandervorst with a takedown in 3. Over on mat 3, Philip Kadoko, aerial walls, Joe Trask, a sophomore, taking on Lane Oliver, a sophomore from Lyman. McGee will lead his match on mat 2, 9-5, heading into period 3. Ludeman able to garner an escape towards the end of that period, but Vandervorst will take a 3-1 lead heading into period 2. Morgan with the takedown over on mat 2, cuts his deficit, now just trails by 1, 8-9. About a minute 15 left in that one over on mat 2. Over on mat 3, Oliver leads Trask 3-0 heading into period 2. Morgan looking for some near fall points. Don't see anything being counted just yet. McGee in some trouble here, and there's a slap of the mat as Morgan will defeat Riley McGee by fall. And Vandervorst will also win by fall over Ludeman. Oliver with a 6-0 lead over Trask over on mat 3. All right, action on mat 1 at 165 pounds. Stanley County's Case Colda, junior, taking on Jordan Rissy, also a junior from Bennett County. Nothing awarded there on that scramble, I don't think. Over on mat 2 at 144, Morris Pollock's Braden Wenches, a senior, taking on Jace Heath, an 8th grader from Sully Buttes. And it's Wenches with an early 3-0 lead there. Looks like over on mat 3, Oliver will lead Trask now 10-0 as they head into period 3. Wenches with a 7-0 advantage now over on mat 2 as they take a timeout for blood. Looks like, I believe that was Colda able to garner an escape and take a 1-0 lead as they head into period 2. Colda trying to lock up a cradle here on mat 1. Colda's going to get 3 more out of it, though, and lead 4-0. More near fall points for Colda here on 1. Colda will pick up a fall. Nicely done by Case Colda. Back over on mat 3 at 165. Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp, a senior, taking on A.J. Oliver, an 8th grader from Sully Buttes. Scoreless first period so far. Wenches has increased his lead to 10-0 over here on mat 2. And Wenches will pick up a fall over Heath on mat 2. Back on mat 1 at 2:15. Shine Eagle Butte Dupree's Teoshope Topa's Ryan Farley, a freshman, taking on Aiden Brackey, a junior from Lyman. It's like Oldenkamp able to get a takedown just before that first period ended over on mat 3. He'll lead 3-0 going into period 2. Brackey with a takedown in front of us. Four more for near fall, so he'll jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Match 97, Hilda of Stanley County over Ritchie of Bennett County. By fall time 2:10.
And Brackey will pick up a fall here on mat 1. Action over on mat 2 at 1:57. Lyman County's Skylar Langenbaugh, freshman, taking on Trip Schrempf, a senior from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree Teoshope Topa. Schrempf with a takedown and a 3-0 advantage towards the end of period 1. Oldenkamp has extended his lead over on mat 3 to 11-0 now and into the second period. And on mat 1 at 2:15 in the consolation semifinals, Stanley County's Wyatt Schilling, a sophomore, taking on Caden Westergren, a junior from Sully Buttes. And Westergren will pick up the takedown. Getting some near fall points now as well. Shrimp leads 4-0 now in his match here on mat 2. Westergren looking for a fall here on mat 1. Schilling able to get up momentarily, but Westergren's going to pick up 4 more near fall. Leads 7-0. Oldenkamp has extended his lead now to 13-0 over on mat 3. Oldenkamp looking for a fall. It's close. But Schrempf will pick up a fall over Langenbaugh. Oldenkamp didn't get the fall, but he did accumulate enough points to end that match. Westergren still holding on to a 7-0 lead. Might be looking for more with a reversal here. Westergren with 2 more on the reversal. He'll lead 9-0 now. On mat 2 at 175, Mulbridge Pollock's Canyon Ford, an 8th grader, taking on Trace Gensler, a junior from Potter County. These are all on the wrestle backgrounds here. Action over at over on mat 3 at 175. Cameron Deckel of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Dupree Teoshope Topa, taking on Bryson Hertz of Sully Buttes, as Westergren picks up the fall over Schilling. So Deckel with the takedown over on mat 3 for a 3-0 lead. Gensler with a 3-0 advantage on mat 2 as we got a blood timeout.
Back at weight class 215, match 103, Western Grand of Sully Duke over Shilling of Stanley County by ball time 157.
Deckel now leads Hertz 7-2 over on mat 3 at the end of 1.
The next round for the girls is the placing round. We will wrestle each weight class and then award a weight class after that, just like we do with the boys.
And Gensler will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2.
So please have the girls ready to go. Once they get done wrestling, head towards the award stand, please. We will be awarding
Hertz battling back over on mat 3 with a takedown of his own. Cuts the deficit now to 4-7. Hertz looking for a fall against Deckel over on mat 3. 3 more for Gensler on mat 2. He'll lead 6-0 now. A minute 15 to go in that one on mat 2. Hertz still working for a fall, and there's a slap of the mat as he will pin Cameron Deckel. And Gensler will pick up a fall as well. Looks like we might be going into some girls action here once again shortly as I see them warming up. Actually, one more boys match. It looks like maybe here on mat 3. Mulbridge Pollux, Axton Gates, a junior, taking on Demarius McGee, a sophomore from Lyman.
the medals for the previous weight class for the girls. So at the end of 107, 185, 132, and 145, please be ready to get your medals. 185, 132, and 145 for the girls. Please be down in the awards area. As soon as we are done with 107, we are going to present your awards. Thank you.
I truly wish they would have moved this match to one of the mats that have a camera on it, but it is what it is, and we'll just go with it. A scoreless first period between Gates and McGee. McGee will start the second period on top. Gates looking for an escape. This is going to fall out of it. So now that should switch us to the girls' matches here. Okay, if I heard things correctly, the girls here were having the championship matches. So on mat 1 will be the first and second place matchup, and the mat 2 will be for third and fourth.
185, 132, and 145. Please report to the award stand. Girls weight classes 185, 132, and 145 to the award stand, please. If you are not part of that group, please vacate the award stand area. Thank you.
So this is at 107 on mat 1 from the first place championship matchup. Stanley County's Timber Hansen, a freshman taking on Kaya Hunter, a 7th grader from Bennett County. It's like Hansen potentially with an early first takedown. She will, 3-0. Over on mat 2, Bennett County's Payson Wilson, an 8th grader, taking on London Allen Huntsaker of Stanley County, a junior. Looks like we might have a blood timeout here on mat 1. And a scoreless first period between Wilson and Huntsaker.
You're going to do your awards at the completion of these 107-pound matches.
I should mention Hansen has a 5-0 advantage in this championship match. And Wilson will start on top over on mat 2 as they enter the second period. Huntsaker with a 1-0 advantage now on mat 2 as she was able to get an escape. Hansen and Hunter in quite a scramble here. Hansen currently leads 5-1. 40 seconds to go in period 1. I believe that's Huntsaker with the headlock. It looks tight, looking for a fall. Lots of action going on both mats here. Scoreboard here shows 5-5 here between Hansen and Hunter going into the, I believe that's going to be the final period here. Huntsaker still looking for the fall, and there's the slap of the mat as London Allen Huntsaker will take third place here at 107. Hansen and Hunter are still in a battle here. Let's go ahead and go to that full screen here for you folks. Hunter will the takedown shoot. Will take an 8-5 lead now. Accumulating some near fall points as well. And Kaya Hunter will pick up a fall over Timber Hansen of Stanley County to win the 107-pound weight class. Go back to our dual screen here.
132 on the award stand, please, for the ladies.
When it resumes, the 120-pound third place match will feature Bailey Yost of Washington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington, a senior, taking on Kendall Rissy, an 8th grader from Bennett County. And your championship match at 120 on mat 1 will feature Mobridge Pollock's Jasmine Perez, a junior, taking on Gracie Rutherford, a freshman from Stanley County.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award center, your 145-pound place winners. In third place, Paige Jonas of Sully Dukes. In second place, Camille Rearick of Washington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. And your 145-pound champion, Quinn Butler of Lemon.
Quinn Butler, your champion at 145 in the girls division.
And we have one more round robin bracket.
I obviously didn't catch that earlier as the girls were wrestling here, so.
That got done in the last round. 185 on the award stand. Should be 4 of you up there. Bennett County, Timberlake. Bennett County, Timberlake. 185 on the award.
Announcing another weight class here that didn't have a full bracket, so they're getting through a couple of these weight classes here before we resume action.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your 185-pound place winners for the girls. In fourth place, Lily Deek of Timberlake. In third place, Morez May of Bennett County. In second place, Lady Gephardt of Lemon. And your 185-pound champion, Samantha Dusky of Lemon.
And Samantha Dresky of Lemon, champion at 185.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here we are ready at 120. Again, over on the third place match on mat 2. Bailey Yost taking on Kendall Rissy. Championship match again, Jasmine Perez taking on Gracie Rutherford.
107-pound place winners to the award stand, please. 107 to the award stand. We posted the championship match at 107. Hunter of Bennett County over Hanson of Stanley County by fall time 2:30. 107 place winners to the award stand, please, for the ladies. 107 to the award stand, please.
Looks like it's going to be Yost with a takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Looks like Rutherford with a takedown of her own here on mat 1 as she will lead 3-0.
Once again, 107-pound place winners to the award stand, please. Hunter, Hanson, Allen, Hunsacker, and Wilson.
I believe that was a potentially dangerous there on Rutherford, so Perez awarded a point. As Yost will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2, another potentially dangerous, I believe. As action stops. Yost with an escape. She'll increase her lead to 4-0. An escape from Perez, so she'll cut into the deficit and it trails 2-3 now. That'll be the end of the period between Rutherford and Perez, with Rutherford still leading 3-2. Yost still holding a 4-0 lead with 45 seconds to go in period 2. Perez looking for another escape. Yost with another takedown on mat 2, going to increase the lead now to 7-0. Perez back up to her feet. They do award her a point. So that'll be tied up at 3 apiece with 1:20 to go in period 2. Nice scramble between the two. Now it's Rissy with an advantage over there on mat 2. Got a headlock locked in. Looking for a fall. I didn't quite see what happened, but Rissy with an advantage now. Got a takedown and now looking for a fall. Has 1:30 to work with yet. Rutherford with a takedown in 3, so she will take a 6-3 lead. Lots of action going on here on both mats. Rissy still got a hold of that headlock. The official looking closely. There's a slap of the mat as Kendall Rissy will battle back and take 3rd place at 120. Perez awarded another point, so she trails 4-6 now with 30 seconds to go in period 2. Final 10 seconds here. Period 2, Rutherford still leads 6-4. So we'll see who's got gas left in their tank here. We'll just move it to the full screen here for a moment. Rutherford will start down, leading 6-4. Rutherford looks like she'll get the escape, so she'll increase her lead to 7-4. Perez looking for a takedown now to tie this up. Has 1:30 to work with. Perez trying to get around. Rutherford fights back. Rutherford might have turned that into a takedown of her own, and she did. As she'll increase her lead to 10-4. 1:17 remains. Perez a little gimpy there. It looks like as she was walking back to center. Under a minute now. Two points going to be awarded for Perez. Again, my wrestling knowledge isn't good enough to know what the hands behind the head were again as some sort of potentially dangerous hold or move again where Rutherford had on Perez, and Perez awarded 2 points, but Perez still trails by 4. 30 seconds to go. Down to 10 seconds now. Looks like Rutherford's going to hang on and be your champion at 120 pounds in the girls' division. Great battle between those two. Well-earned victory by Rutherford. And Perez is a little gimpy on.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your 107-pound place winner.
All right, let's go back to our dual screen here. As they announce the 107 division, let's go and set up the matches at 126. The third place match over on mat 2, Lyman County's Kiana McGee, a senior, taking on Natalie Dresky, a lemon. And the championship match at 126 will be Kateri Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes taking on Kamora Rutherford of Stanley County.
In the championship match at 126 on mat 1, Rutherford of Stanley County and Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. Third and fourth place match, Dresky of Lemon and McGee of Lyman. Results of the championship match.
Let me check where Yellowhawk is. I know she is right here. She is ranked second according to the Dakota Grappler preseason rankings. As McGee with a quick takedown over there on mat 2, looking for a quick fall. And McGee will pick up that fall. So let's go ahead and change the action back here to mat 1.
Girls 120 award winners to the award stand, please. Results of the third place match at 126, McGee of Lemon over Dresky of McGee of Lyman over Dresky of Lemon by foul time 30 seconds.
Yellowhawk looking for that takedown, but Rutherford still has a hold of a leg momentarily. Nice scramble between these two, nothing awarded yet. Pretty much a stalemate, so they'll start over at center. Or was that the end of the first period? No, there's still 45 seconds left. Actually, we got maybe a blood stoppage.
Once again, 120 place winners for the award stand, please. 120 place winners for the award stand. Rutherford, Perez, Risky, and Yost.
All right, 45 seconds remaining in period 1 as they resume action here. Still no score here in the championship match at 126. Yellowhawk with the first takedown. Under 20 seconds remaining in period 1. Rutherford trying to escape. She does. So after 1, it'll be a 3-1 Yellowhawk lead over Rutherford. Rutherford looking to lock in a cradle. Might have something here. She may have lost it. I can't quite tell. Still scrambling. Yellowhawk might get out of this. She does, able to reverse it for 2. 5-1 Yellowhawk now. Nice job by Yellowhawk to get out of that. See if Rutherford can get another escape here and get it back within 3. Yellowhawk trying to run that half. Yellowhawk going to pick up 2 more, though. I think those are 2 near fall. She'll lead 7-1 now. Rutherford looking to stand up, but just Yellowhawk not able to, won't let her get back on her feet. Two more for Yellowhawk. She'll increase her lead now to 9-1. More near fall being counted for Yellowhawk here. Give her 2 more. 11-1 with under 5 seconds to go here now. Yellowhawk showing her experience in this match. It was close early, but has extended it now to 11-1 as we enter the 3rd. Under 1:30 for Rutherford to try and do something here. Have to be something dramatic. Yellowhawk in on a single leg now. .106 to go here in the championship match at 126. Yellowhawk in control, 11-1. Rutherford trying to grab a hold of the leg, can't get there. Yellowhawk looking for another takedown of her own. Looks like she's going to have it. Nothing awarded yet. There it is. 2 more for the takedown. 13-1 with 30 seconds remaining. Rutherford back to her feet, gets an escape, but it's going to be a little too late as we're under 10 seconds now. Rutherford still chasing, still trying. But Kateri Yellowhawk will be your champion at 126. Official score of 14-2. As they announce the 120 place winners, we'll go and get ready for the matches at 138 here. The 3rd place match at 138 will be from Lemon. Dina Byers, a freshman, taking on Cheyenne Fuller, a junior from Sully Buttes. And your championship match at 138 will be Dora Bonin from Mobridge Pollock taking on Hadley Schromp. Schromp, I should say, a senior from Bennett County. Make sure I get back to our dual screen here.
Next up at 138 pounds for first place.
Third place match is already underway over on mat 2.
Third, fourth place match, Byers of Lemon and Fuller of Sully View. Results of the championship match at 126, Yellowhawk of Sully View over Rutherford of Stanley County by major decision, 14-3.
All right, championship match is underway now as well between Bonin and Schromp.
Alright, snap there, Shay. 15 seconds.
Drexy, I apologize if I've been saying your name wrong all day.
And we're going to have a scoreless first period between Byers and Fuller on mat 2. Schromp has a hold of a single leg here on mat 1. See if she can convert it to a takedown. Nothing awarded yet. Bonin able to reverse it nicely for a takedown of her own. Bonin looking for a fall right in front of us here, and Bonin will get the fall. So Dora Bonin will be your champion at 138. Byers and Fuller still scoreless over on the third place match on mat 2. We'll go and move things over to mat 2 here. Byers awarded the first 2 of the match. Actually, it shows 2-2 now.
Good return. Rest. There you go. Go for it.
Got Coach Weichel just to my left here, so that's who you're hearing to my left here.
Back behind. Stay behind arms. Stretch her out. Return. Got to return. Block. Good job. Hips up.
25 seconds to go here between Byers and Fuller on the third place match. Tied up at 2 apiece with 21 seconds to go after that stoppage.
Stay behind arms. Break it down. Stretch her out. Get her forward. Get her hands under. Weight on her hand. Get her forward. All right, chap. Good return. Good hips. Oh, we like action time.
I think 1 point's going to be awarded to Byers there for an illegal clasp there of hands.
Hey, 4 seconds. Good ride. Don't interrupt. Okay?
So final 4 seconds here. I believe Byers is going to lead 3-2.
Boys, we ask that you please stay off of mat 1 until we are done handing out those awards. Boys, please stay off mat 1.
There now, the score is right here in Parkview.
Right here. Forward. No, you have 4 seconds. Good ride. Keep her flat. There you go. Forward.
Coaches, we still have weigh-in sheets for kicks with Timberlake.
So Byers will go into the third period leading 3-2 over Fuller.
Just let you know that we're not going to hang on to these, so if you don't come get them, they're going to get shredded.
Fuller starts on top again to start the third.
Run! At the elbow! At the elbow! Here you go, drive! Settle back, take your chest, go!
Got a reversal now by Byers. Byers will increase their lead now to 6-2. Shows 6-2 here. I think 5-2 is the correct score on. And now we got a. Thought I heard a slap of a mat, but I did. Okay. Just took a while to untangle the girls there a little bit. So it's going to be Fuller victorious with the fall. And she will be your third place winner at 138.
In second place, Kamora Rutherford of Stanley County. And your 126-pound champion, Kateri Yellowhawk of Sully Beach. 138 to the award stand, please. 138 to the award stand.
Okay, that may do it for the girls' division.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for 138, I need girls 138 to the award stand. Boys, stay off mat 1. 138 to the award stand, please. Boys, stay off mat 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we mentioned this at the start of the tournament that we were going to be raising some money for the Dozark family today. The Stanley County Wrestling parents have something that they want me to read. We are reaching out to all of you asking for some help to raise money for a family that is very near and dear to our hearts here in the Stanley County Wrestling community. Mary Dozark, wife of long-time Stanley County Wrestling coach Glenn Dozark, is fighting her second battle with cancer. Mrs. Dozark was a longtime teacher and cheerleader advisor for the Stanley County Wrestling program and has touched many lives in one capacity or another. At this time, we're going to have kids pass the bucket. For 1 minute, we're going to pass this bucket as fast as we can through the crowd. Any amount you're able to donate in order to help them with ongoing expenses would be greatly appreciated. 1 minute. Ready, go. Hurry up, get that bucket going through.
All right, folks, it looks like maybe we're going to take a quick break here before we start action up again. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break myself, go grab me something to drink, and we'll be back to wrestling action again here shortly after this.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Ready to gain an edge in your career? Tide Machinery's Service Technician Apprenticeship Program is designed for anyone wishing to become a diesel mechanic working on Case IH equipment through full-time, on-the-job training. Enjoy hands-on work experience, learn from factory-trained service experts, and apply your knowledge from school directly to your work with this unique program opportunity. Become a titan in the industry and grow with a dealership that invests in you at Tide Machinery, Highmore, Miller, and Pierre, your local Case IH dealer. Visit TitanMachinery.com/careers to learn more.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Graham Tire of Pierce.
All right, we are back live here at Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. We get ready for the boys' championship round here. Just concluded with the girls' side of things, and they just handed out an award in honor of River Ludeman. If you don't know his story, he was a young man who was unfortunately tragically killed, I believe, last year in an accident, and they have awarded a belt buckle in his honor. I know they usually give out a belt buckle during this tournament, but this time they have decided to honor it in honor of River, and this year's winner was, I believe it's Lucas Yellowhawk of Selly Buttes. I didn't quite catch the name, but I believe that's the young man's name, so congratulations to Lucas. So let me get things pulled up here to see if we have matches queued up here. And we do. We'll kick things off at 106. As I get things situated here. The third place match at 106 over on mat 2 going to feature Stanley County's Jeff Knight taking on Stanley County Junior Mason Stoser. So a couple of Buffaloes battling out for third place. On mat 1, Philip Kadoka area Walls, Cannon Schneider, a freshman, taking on Easton Roush, also a freshman from Potter County. Schneider with an early takedown there and a 3-0 lead. Roush back to his feet, but slammed down hard to the mat. Looks like Knight is going to take an early 3-0 lead over on mat 2. As there's under 10 seconds to go in that first period over on mat 2. Roush will be awarded a point there. It's going to be 3-1 once they resume. It looks like he's okay. Getting checked out by Sam Dawes, the athletic trainer here at Stanley County. Going through all the checks, and I saw Roush nod his head. I think he's ready to continue. Haven't had a chance to look at this much today, but it's worth mentioning, I guess, again, according to Dakota Grappler preseason rankings, they have Easton Roush ranked 8th overall. Schneider with another quick takedown. Do I see Schneider on this list at all? I do not, but that doesn't mean I didn't miss something. Schneider now leads 9-3 as there's under 10 seconds to go in period 1. Knight still leading 3-0 here over on mat 2 as there's under 30 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Schneider able to add a reversal there now. He'll now lead 11-3. Knight and Stoser still battling over on mat 2. Knight able to pick up 2 more, now take a 5-0 lead as they enter period 3. Another takedown from Schneider. That'll increase his lead now to 14-5. Three more for Schneider. 17-5 now. Knight still holding a 5-0 lead with 1:30 to go on mat 2. Schneider with more back points. And Schneider will turn it into a fall. So Cannon Schneider, your champion at 106.
Winner of the championship match at 106, Schneider of Philip Kadoka Aerial Wall over Roush in Potter County by fall time 3:29.
And Knight still over Stoser here, the final 55 seconds. And I think that's Knight going to end up with a fall with 24 seconds remaining. So Jeffrey Knight, your champion at, or excuse me, your third place winner at 106.
With the boys here, and I apologize. How about another round of applause for our officials, Mr. Dean Monter, Curtis Huffman, and Tyler Saringer.
So let's go back to our dual screen here before I forget.
Moving along today. Thanks a lot, guys. And we were just discussing here at the head table Also a big round of applause for our table workers. We didn't have one mistake today, not one correction.
And while they announce the place winners, let's go and we'll set up the championship matches here at 113. Your third place match at 113 going to feature Stanley County's Braylon Williams taking on Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez from Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Dupree, Teosha-Petopa. And I do see Braylon Williams listed here at 106, ranked 12th on these preseason rankings. I know these don't mean much during the first wrestling weekend of the season, but I do see his name listed, so I wanted to make sure I got that in there. And my apologies if I've missed any wrestlers throughout. And at 113, the championship match, Stanley County's Jarek Walker, a sophomore, taking on Ruger Smokeoff, a freshman from Bennett County. I also see Smokeoff listed at 106 as well at number 11. And scoreless after the first period over on mat 2 in the third place matchup. Walker and Smokeoff have quite the scramble going on the mat 1 here. No points awarded yet. Actually, there is 3 for Walker. Trying to earn some near fall points now as well. Walker is going to get reversed by Smokeoff. And Williams, I believe, is going to pick up a fall over on mat 2. A lot of action there on mat 1. It's a 7-2 lead for Walker. Let's move things here to that mat.
Result for the third place match at 113, Williams of Stanley County over Sanchez Gonzalez of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Teosha-Petopa.
And Jarek Walker will take a 7-2 lead into period 2. Smokeoff doing what he can to try to get Walker to turn. Walker obviously not cooperating. Still nothing awarded here. They've been tied up like this for most of this period. 33 seconds to go. Still 2-7-2. Jarek Walker of Stanley County leading. We're at 10 seconds now. And no points awarded that period as Walker will take that 7-2 lead into the third and final period. Smokeoff will get an escape, so he'll cut the deficit to 7-3. Walker with a takedown. Nothing. There is 3 there. All right. So 10-3 lead for Walker now. Got a minute 20 to go here in this final period. Smokeoff trying to reverse things here now. He'll get a reversal. 10-5, a minute 10 left now. .45 seconds now for Smokeoff to try to pull something out here. Trailing 10-5. Got a stalemate. We'll start back at center. 31 seconds to go. Smokeoff trying to get Walker to turned. Might be almost turned enough for some near fall. Trying it again. Walker's able to get away under 10 seconds. Jarek Walker's going to hang on and be your champion at 113 pounds.
In third place, Jeff Knight of Stanley County. In second place, Easton Roush of Potter County. And your 106-pound champion, Cannon Snyder of Phillips Canuck area Wall.
All right, that'll be the 120-pounders next up. The third place match over on mat 2 will be Ipswich Bowdle's Weston Weiser, an 8th grader, taking on Jarek Hutchinson, a sophomore from Philip Kadoka area Wall. Zach Hutchinson with a quick takedown for 3. And your championship match on mat 1 at 120. Bennett County's Maddox Reese, a freshman, taking on Shea Weber, an 8th grader from Philip Kadoka area Wall.
At 120 pounds on mat 1. We have Weber of Philip Kadoka area Wall.
Rissy with the first takedown and 3. Rissy with more back points increases the lead to 7-0 now. As Hutchinson is out to a big lead here in the third place match. Currently leads 13-1. think I mentioned it earlier, but I know Rissy's on this list here. He's number 6 at 120.
113-pound weight winners to the award Stanley. 113, Walker, Stefan, Williams, and Sanchez Gonzalez to the award stand.
And Hutchinson will pick up the fall over on mat 2. Let's see if Hutchinson is ranked here at all. Don't see him off the top of my list here, so we'll go ahead and move on here to the main mat. So we'll start period 2 here with Rissy in a commanding 11-0 lead.
Sanchez Gonzalez to the award stand.
Weber almost had something there, but Rissy able to roll out of it. Now Rissy's going to get a reversal to lead 13-0. Rissy accumulating more near fall points once again. For near fall will end it at 17-0.
113 on the award stand, please stand.
So Maddox Rissy, your champion at 120.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your 113-pound weight winners in 4th place. Xavier Sanchez.
Let's go back to our dual screen here before I forget.
In 3rd place, Braylon Williams of Stanley County. In 2nd place.
And as they announce the awards, let's go ahead and set up the next round of championship matches here at 126. Your 3rd place match will feature Tegan Paxton of Timberlake, a freshman, taking on Ryder Harris, a freshman from Bennett County. And your championship match at 126 will be Jack Stewie of Potter County, a freshman, taking on Rio Rizloff, an 8th grader from Philip Kadoka area Wall.
126, mat number 1, your 126-pound championship match. Rizloff of Philip Kadoka area Wall and Stewie of Potter County. The 3rd and 4th place match, Paxton of Timberlake and Harris of Bennett County. 120-pound weight winners to the awards area, please. 120 to the awards area. Rissy, Weber, Hutchinson, and Wooster.
Rizloff in on a single leg. Stewie doing a nice job defensively to prevent a takedown. Stewie able to reverse it into a takedown of his own for the first 3 points. A reversal by Rizloff. We'll get him on the board with 2 points as we're scoreless over on mat 2 after 1. Stewie able to reverse it back on his own and leads now 5-2. Might be accumulating some near fall points as well here. Stewie's got a tight headlock there. Officials are taking a good look. There's the near fall count. But 4 more for Stewie, so that should give him a 9-2 lead. Just a couple seconds left in period 1. Again, Paxton and Harris scoreless going into period 2. Actually, they gave Harris a point there. Let's see if I can bring up what that was for. Some sort of penalty point. Doesn't specify which one. Stewie with another reversal. That should give him a 13-2 lead now. This will be 11-2. Add 3 more, so it's a 14-2 lead for Stewie now. In that third place match over on mat 2, Harris now leads Paxton 5-1. Now a blood timeout here on mat 1. Harris of Bennett County still leading Paxton of Timberlake 5-1 in the third place matchup. 40 seconds to go in period 2. Harris able to tack on 3 more for a takedown. Maybe getting some near fall over there as well. Oh, looks like Paxton's back on his stomach. He is going to get 4 more for near fall and increase his lead to 12-1. And again, Jack Stewie of Powder County with a 14-2 lead over Rio Rizlov here in the championship match with 45 seconds to go in period 2. As Harrison Paxton will a little stoppage for some maintenance here along the wall. Harris with a 12-2 lead here in the third place match. Another 3 for Harris after a takedown. He'll let Paxton back up. Stewie will take that 14-2 lead entering period 3. Another takedown from Harris over on mat 2. Will increase his lead to 18-3. And that'll conclude that match. As Stewie does the same in the championship match nearly at the same time. So Jack Stewie, your champion at 126. And Ryder Harris, your third place finisher at 126. All right, let's set up your 132-pound championship matches. Over on mat 2, the third place matchup will be Mobridge Pollock's Luke Olson, a sophomore, taking on Bryant Zaba, Stanley County, also a sophomore. And your championship match at 132, Philip Kadoka, Area Walls, Chance Wagner, a freshman, taking on Lane Stewie, a senior from Potter County. Lane Stewie ranked 10th at 132 according to the preseason rankings. Stewie with a nice double leg for a takedown for the initial 3. Haven't covered the team scores much today. Let's go and quickly review that. It's Philip Kadoka, Area Wall, with a big lead with 185. Stanley County in second place with 98.5. Bennett County in third with 75 points. Potter County 67.5 in fourth. Lyman County comes in at fifth with 53 points. Mobridge Pollock with 41.5. Sully Butte's 36. Timberlake with 24. Cheyenne Eagle Butte with 18.5. And Faith rounds out your top 10 with 16.5. Still scoreless over there in the third place match on mat 2 between Zabe and Olson as they enter period 2. Stewie still hanging on to his 3-0 advantage. Final 10 seconds of that period. And Stewie will take that 3-0 lead into period 2. Olson had a cradle locked up momentarily over on mat 2. Zabe able to fight out of it. Olson trying to lock it up again. Zabe still fighting. Zabe able to maybe even reverse it. He does for 2. So Zabe gets on the board with a reversal. Two more for Zabe, so he will now lead 4-0. Stewie with an escape to increase his lead to 4-0. Olsen able to get on the board with a takedown of his own, cut the deficit in half, trails now 2-4 with 10 seconds to go in period 2. Stewie has increased his lead here on the championship match to 7-0 now. But Zabe will take a 4-2 advantage into period 3 over on mat 2. .35 seconds remain between Stewie and Wagner in period 2. Stewie again with a comfortable 7-0 advantage. Olsen looking for another takedown. I think he got it. Nothing scored yet. Nothing yet. Nice job defensively by Zabe to prevent a takedown there. Under a minute to go here in the third place match. Zabe still clinging to that 4-2 lead. Looks like Olsen with a takedown. He will take a 5-4 lead now. Zabe with 40 minutes to go. 40 seconds to go, I should say. Zabe still trying to fight to get an escape. As we have blood timeout on the championship match there. Zabe with 34 seconds to work with. Zabe with a quick reversal. There it is for 2. Zabe will take a 6-5 lead now. 25 seconds to go. .15 seconds to go in that third place match. Both the wrestlers are still scrambling. 5 seconds to go. Nothing awarded yet. And there's the final whistle, I think. Zabe is going to pull out a 6-5 victory. Stewie now leads 10-0 in his championship matchup with a minute 20 to go. And Zabe does get his hand raised. So Bryant Zabe, your third place finisher at 132. Stewie looking for some more near fall points here with under a minute to go. He will get 2 more to increase his lead to 12-0 now.
Results of the third and fourth place matchup, 132, Zabe of Stanley County and Olsen of Olbers following by decision, 6-5.
20 seconds to go now. Stewie in full control. Final 5 seconds, and Lane Stewie will be your 132-pound champion.
On the award stand, ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your 126-pound plate winners.
And as they announce the 126-pound place winners, let's go and get you set up for the championship matches at 138. Over on mat 2, third place match, it will be Timberlake's Sidney Morgan, a sophomore, taking on David Fees, a sophomore from Faith. And your championship match on mat 1 at 138, Philip Kadoka area walls, Kason Berry, a freshman, taking on Colton Disher, a sophomore from Faith.
And your 126-pound champion, Jack Stewie of Potter County. At 138 in the championship match, Berry of Philip Kadoka area wall and Fisher of Faith in the 34th place match. £132 place winners to the award stand, please. 132 place winners to the award stand.
Looks like Fees with an early takedown over on Mat 2 to take a 3-0 lead. It's like Berry with a takedown of his own here on the championship match to take a 3-0 lead. Disher able to get an escape, but Berry with a second takedown on a 6-1 lead. Dishner with a reversal for 2, so he'll cut into that deficit. Now trails 6-3 in the championship match. So Berry looking to reverse it right back. He'll get the 2 back for a reversal of his own. Yes, Morgan looks like he got a takedown over on Mat 2 to tie things up at 3 apiece. Near fall points for Berry now. He's got a cradle locked in. Can't see the shoulders here, but he's going to run out of time here during the first period, but he'll get 4 more tacked on and take a 12-3 lead into period 2. As Morgan and Fees battle it out over on Mat 2, 45 seconds to go in period 2. Might have a blood stoppage here on Mat 1, it looks like. A reversal by Fees with under 10 seconds to go in period 2 will give him a 5-3 advantage. And Fees is going to convert that into a fall with 1 second on the clock. So David Fees will be your third place finisher at 138. So let's go ahead and switch things to Mat 1 when that resumes after the blood timeout here. And that's Kason Berry with a 12-3 advantage over Colton Dishner here in the championship match. Two more on the reversal for Berry. Increases his lead to 15-3 now. Minute 15 to go in period 2. .45 seconds to go here. Barry looking for a fall, and he will pick it up now. Nice move by Barry. So Kason Barry, your champion at 138.
Gentlemen, please stand at 132. At 132 pounds in fourth place, Luke Olson of Mobridge Pollock. In third place, Brian Day of Stanley County. In second place, Stan Wagner of Philip Cadoca area.
And that'll cue up the 144-pound weight class. The third place matchup on mat 2 will feature Philip Cadoca area Walls Ryler Fitch. Fitch, freshman, taking on Braden Wenches, a senior from Mobridge Pollock.
Results of the third place match at 138, Fees over Morgan of Timber Lake by ball time 259. And the championship match at 138, Barry of Philip Cadoca area.
Still waiting for the championship match participants to pop in. There it is. At 144, your championship match is going to be Bennett County's Lyle Knoll, a sophomore, taking on Tel Groper from Philip Cadoca area Wall. Don't know what weight class it was in, but I thought I saw Knoll's name earlier listed here. See if I can find it again. They have Lyle listed as the 8th ranked wrestler at 132. It's like Wenches with the takedown over there in the mat 2 third place match for a 3-0 lead at the end of 1. Not sure what the holdup is here on the championship mat.
Results of the championship match at 144.
Well, since there's no action going on here on mat 1 yet, I'm going to go ahead and just focus on the action occurring on mat 2 here. So we may not have a match. Missed the announcement, but I heard just the words at the end there about medical default, so maybe they're
138 to the award stand, please. 138.
didn't quite catch that announcement. So there will be no championship match at 144. So back here on the third place match between Fitch and Wenches. It's Wenches with a 7-2 advantage with 50 seconds to go. And I believe that's period 2 by now, I want to say. Even though it only shows 1 here on the scoreboard. Fitch able to get a reversal, cut the deficit, now trails 7-4. 10 seconds to go before the end of the period. So again, Wenches with a 7-4 advantage heading into the, I believe this is the third and final period. Sometimes the scoreboard operators don't remember to change the period. Wenches in on a single leg. And Wenches will get another takedown for 3 more and now lead 10-4. Final minute of the third place match here between Fitch and Wenches. Wenches with a 10-4 advantage. And again, there was no one championship match wrestled at 144. I didn't catch the announcement, but something about a medical forfeit. Final 15 seconds here with Wenches in full control over Fitch. And so Braden Wenches will be your third place finisher at 144.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your place winners at 138. Gentlemen, please stand 138. At 138 pounds in fourth place, Sydney Morgan of Timberlake. In third place, David Steves of Faith.
And that should cue up the 150-pound weight class.
And your 138-pound champion, Casey Berry of Philip Cadoca Area Wall.
Since it's here first, your championship matchup at 150 was going to be Gage Anderson from Lemon, a senior, taking on Spencer Sargent, a fellow senior from Stanley County. Again, I saw Anderson's name earlier, ranked 4th at 144. Sargent was on here as well. Where did I see his name at earlier? Sargent number 9 at 144, so a battle of some top 10 here at the 144-pound weight class. Anyway, wrestling at 150 today. Over on the third place match on mat 2, Lane Oliver of Lyman, a sophomore, taking on Lucas Yellowhawk, a senior from Selly Buttes. And Yellowhawk with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. We have a stalemate on mat 1, so they will reset at center. Anderson in on a single leg. And Yellowhawk will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Still scoreless between Anderson and Sargent on the championship mat. Mat 1 looks like Yellowhawk with another takedown and a 6-0 advantage. Anderson in deep on another single leg. I think I just missed it, but I think Yellowhawk with a fall over Oliver. So Lucas Yellowhawk, your third place finisher at 150. So let's go focus back on the championship mat here. And Anderson and Sargent will be scoreless after the first period.
Result of the third and fourth place match at 150, Yellowhawk with Silly Beach over Oliver of Lyman by fall time 139. 144-pound place winners to the award stand, please. 144 place winners to the award stand.
Anderson's going to get a ward and escape, so he'll take a 1-0 lead. Approaching a minute to go in period 2. Anderson holding that 1-0 lead. Anderson with the takedown now. He'll increase his lead to 4-0. Under 30 to go now. Sargent looking for a way to escape, but Anderson's right there, move for move. Under 10 seconds now. And Anderson will take that 4-0 lead heading into the third and final period. And they'll start neutral. Sargent's got a hold of a single leg. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Nothing awarded yet. Anderson doing a nice job defensively. Anderson able to turn it around and get a takedown of his own to increase his lead to 7-0 now. Okay, Anderson might be trying to lock up a cradle here, it looks like, and coach is trying to get Sargent to break Anderson's hands apart, but it's going to result in a stalemate. 51 seconds for Sargent to work with. Final 25 seconds, Anderson in full control, leading 7-0. This looks like Gage Anderson will be your champion at 150 pounds. And there's the final whistle. So Gage Anderson, your champion at 150 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the awards center, your place winners at 144. At 144 pounds in fourth place, Rayler Fitch of Philip Cadoka Area Wall. In third place, Brady Wenches of Mulbridge Pollock. Your runner-up at 144, Cal Gilfer of Philip Cadoka Area Wall. And your champion at 144, Lyle Knoll of Bennett County.
Your champion at 144, since there wasn't a match, is Lyle Knoll of Bennett County. Again, some sort of medical forfeit, resulting in no championship match at 144. So that'll queue up 157. Third place matchup at 157. Cheyenne Eagle Butte DePriest Teochepe Topa's Trip Shrimp taking on Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County. And in the championship match at 157, Bennett County's Gavin Reese, a senior, taking on Oakley Menzel, a sophomore from Philip Cadoka Area Wall. And Rissy with an early takedown on the championship match. Looks like Schrempf awarded a takedown as well, I believe, and a reversal quickly by Vandervorst. Again, just trying to find where Rissy is ranked here in the rankings. I don't see him at 157, so that tells me he's in another weight class here. As Rissy will pick up the fall. Gavin is ranked 5 at 144, but wrestling at 157 today. Again, these are just opening preseason rankings. These will change dramatically as the season goes along, I'm assuming. So it's a 4-2 lead for Shrimp as they enter the second period. We've got a blood timeout, but we'll go ahead and switch it over to that third place match anyway. As the second period starts there, Shrimp with a quick escape will increase his lead to 5-2. Shrimp awarded another takedown, so make it 8-2. Vandervorst with an escape, so that'll cut it to 8-3. Shrimp able to connect with another takedown for 3 more. Now he's got a cradle locked up. Lost it. But still leads 11-3. Approaching 35 seconds to go in period 2. Trying the cradle again. We'll get near fall out of it at least. Looks to be pretty good from this angle. Well, lost it. He'll get some near fall though. try the cradle again, but lost it once again. So give Shrimp 4 more for near fall and a 15-3 advantage. As Shrimp will take that 15-3 advantage into the third and final period. Brief timeout while Vandervorst ties his shoes. Out of bounds, so they'll reset back to center. Shrimp with another takedown, and that'll end that match as Shrimp will win 18-3. So Shrimp, your third place finisher at 157. So let's get things set back up here to dual screen.
Your Ludeman Award winner, Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully News. Your runner-up at 150, Spencer Sargent of Stanley County.
So that'll set up the championship matches at 165. Third place match on mat 2 featuring Lyman's Braden Oldenkamp, a senior, taking on Case Kolda of Stanley County. I believe they wrestled earlier in the day, and Oldenkamp got the better of Kolda then. And championship match will be Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Jace Blasius, a senior, taking on Tice Groper of Philip Kadoka Area Wall. Blasius, again, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 165. Groper is ranked 8 at 157. And Oldenkamp is in there too. He's at 12 at 150.
To the award stand, please. 157 to the award stand.
So Blasius with an early takedown. Groper with an escape, so it's 3-1. I'm sure these two probably battle quite a bit during practice throughout the year. Blasius with another takedown. He'll increase his lead to 6-1. And Kolda and Oldenkamp scoreless after the first period. As Blasius lets Groper up, it'll be 6-2 now. Oldenkamp with an escape, so he will lead 1-0. Blasius with yet another takedown, 9-1. Excuse me, 9-2 after the escape. 9-3 now. Blasius with another takedown and a 12-3 advantage. We'll be accumulating some near fall points here as well. Give Blasius 4 more, tack on that, and we'll have a 16-3 lead officially after the end of the first period for Blasius. Oldenkamp still holding on a 1-0 lead over Kolda with under a minute to go in period 2. Blazes with an escape to increase his lead to 17-3. Oldenkamp has Kolda in trouble over there now. Has the takedown. And there's a slap of the mat for the pin, so Oldenkamp will be your third place finisher at 165. And at about the same time, Blazes ends his match with a 20-3 victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your 157-pound plate winners. In fourth place, Tanner Vandervoort of Potter County. In third place, Chris Shrimp of Shangri-La. In second place,
And that'll cue up the 175-pound weight class.
and your 157-pound champion, Gavin Rissy of Bennett County.
And the third place matchup at 175 will feature Sully Buttes' Bryson Hertz, a sophomore, taking on Trace Gensler, junior from Potter County. And the championship match at 175 will be Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Cale Krauser, a senior, taking on Hayden Rogo, a fellow senior from Stanley County. Rogo ranked 11th at 175 in the preseason rankings. Cale Krauser ranked second at 175, so another matchup of some top 12 wrestlers here at 175.
Championship match at 165. Blazes of Philip Kadoka Area Wall over Gopher of Philip Kadoka Area Wall. 5 set fall time, 2:18. 165 to the award stand.
Krauser with a takedown there just a bit ago for a 3-0 lead. Rogo with an escape, so it'll be 3-1. Gensler with the first takedown over on the third place match. 3-0 lead with under 10 seconds to go there. Krauser with another takedown. He'll increase his lead to 6-1. Krauser lets Rogo up again, so it's going to be 6-2. 35 seconds remaining in period one on the championship match. Krauser with another takedown increases his lead to 9-2. As he'll let Rogo up once again. 9-3 with about 10 seconds to go in period one. Krauser, with his fourth takedown. 12-3 lead at the end of one. Gensler still leads 3-0 over the third place match. That's in period two now. Gensler looking for another takedown. Looks like he got it. Or maybe he was already. Gensler still with a 3-0 lead. Under a minute now to go in period two over in the third place match. Krauser in control. 15-3 in the championship match here over Rogo. There's three more for Krauser. That's going to be it. So Krauser, your champion at 175. Let's go ahead and switch things over here to the third place mat. Okay, Trace Gensler still with a 3-0 lead over Bryson Hertz of Sully Buttes. 15 seconds to go in period 2. And Gensler is going to get Hertz on his back and pick up a fall. So Trace Gensler is your third place finisher at 175. So that'll bring us to the 190-pound weight class championship matches. Third place match on mat 2, Ipswich Bottles, Justin Rohrbach, a senior, taking on Memphis Redbird of McLaughlin, also a senior. And your championship match at 190 will feature Lyman County's Bennett Kinsley, a freshman, taking on Jaden Sorensen, a sophomore from Lyman County. So a couple of Raiders going at it for the championship at 190.
At 175 pounds. 175 to the award stand, please. 175 to the award stand. Results of the third place match at 175. Gensler of Potter County over Hertz of Sully Buttes by ball.
Takedown for Rohrbach and let Redbird back up, so it's a 3-1 lead for Rohrbach. Another takedown for Rohrbach, so he'll take a 6-1 lead. Actually, it's going to be 9-3. The action moves so fast sometimes that track wrestling can't keep up. Rohrbach now 12-3. Rohrbach going for a fall here, and he will get it. So let's go back and focus on the championship match here on mat 1, where that is a 3-0 advantage for Bennett Kinsley. And an escape from Sorensen, so make it 3-1 with just over a minute to go in period 1. Kinsley will be in your gray singlet. Sorensen on the black. So it looks like Kinsley with another takedown there for 3. So a 6-1 lead for Kinsley. So near fall for Kinsley now. Might get an actual fall out of it here shortly. And there's the slap of the mat for the fall. So Bennett Kinsley, your champion at 190.
Here we go. In fourth place at 175 pounds, Bryson Hertz of Sully Buttes. In third place, Trace Gensler of Potter County. In second place,
and that'll bring us to the 215-pound weight class.
and your champion at 175,
Third place match at 215. Over on mat 2, Lyman County's Aiden Brackey, a junior, taking on Caden Westergren, a junior from Sully Buttes. Your championship match at 215. Philip Kadoka area walls, Jensen Fitch taking on Ethan Harris, also a Philip Kadoka area wall. Jensen, again, top ranked wrestler at 285. Fitch with a quick takedown and early 3-0 lead.
I need the 190-pound place winners to the award stand, please. 190 to the award stand. Rohrbach, Kinsley, Redbird, and Sorensen.
It's like Brackey with a takedown over there on third place match for the 3-0 lead with 10 seconds to go in the first period. Fitch accumulating some near fall over there as well, I believe. So give him 4 more and a 7-0 lead. As he'll let Harris go. Fitch with another takedown and a 7-1 advantage now. He's got 30 seconds to work with. More near fall for Fitch. So 4 more for Fitch. He'll increase his lead to 14-1. A lot of noise over there in the third place match as Westergren trying to turn Brack. He hasn't been successful yet. .105 to go in the second period over there in the third place match. Fitch again with a commanding, make it 17-1 now as he ends it with that takedown. So let's switch things over to the third place matchup here. Westergren trying to get Bracky on his back, hasn't now. Westergren comes back and is going to get a fall over Aiden Bracky. So Caden Westergren, your third place winner at 2:15. And so that'll take us to our final weight class here, folks, at 285.
In second place, Ben Kingsley of Lyman, and your 190-pound champion, Justin Rohrbach of Ipswich Volatile.
Since it's queued up here at your championship match at 285 is going to feature Philip Kadoka, Area Walls, Patrick Trask, a junior, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, a junior from Mulbridge Pollock. Your third place matchup on mat 2 featuring Lyman's Demarius McGee taking on Quentin White Mountain of McLaughlin.
Results of the third place match is 2:15. Westergren of Southern Youth over Broccoli of Lyman by ball time 2:24. $2:15 to the award stand, please. $2:15 to the award stand.
Both matches scoreless so far in the first period here, 285. Ziegler was in on a single leg. Nice defense by Trask to prevent anything. As White Mountain and McGee will be scoreless at the start of the second period. Another takedown attempt by Ziegler, but both combatants out of bounds, so they'll restart neutral. Trask this time in on a single leg. lost it. Now Ziegler tries but gets nothing, so they're still 0-0 all across both scoreboards here. Although McGee getting some near fall points now over on mat 2. So give McGee 4 for the near fall. McGee working on near fall again. As Trask and Ziegler will go 0-0 into the second period. McGee looking for the fall. That looks pretty tight, and there's the slap of the mat as Demarius McGee will be your third place finisher at 285. So let's swap things over to the championship mat here. Again, scoreless between Trask and Ziegler. Trask in the all black, pretty much all black singlet, a little bit of a gray silver on the back and front. Ziegler in the black and orange. Escape by Trask will get the first point on the board.
2:15 to the work area, please. Results of the third place match at 285, McGee of Lyman over White Mountain of McLaughlin by fall time 154, 285. Please make sure you make your way to the award stand as well.
Under a minute now to go in period 2. Trask still holding that 1-0 lead. Trask took a shot to the nose there from Ziegler's head. So the officials kind of warning Ziegler, don't lead with your head like that. Down to about 35 seconds now in period 2. Ziegler with a shot. Nice defense once again so far by Trask. Trask able to almost reverse it. Nothing yet. About 15 seconds till the end of period. Now there's a takedown by Trask. He was awarded 3 and a reversal by Ziegler. Lots of action now between the big guys. I believe it's 4-2 Trask. It will be 4-2 Trask at the end of the second period. So 2 more minutes to decide the champion at 285. Trask will start on top. Ziegler looking for an escape. Got to his feet, but couldn't break it. Ziegler back to his feet once again. Trask able to take him back down, but he's going to get reversed. That'll tie things up at 4 apiece. 1:25 to go. Who's got enough gas left in their tank? One minute to go now. 45 seconds. Ziegler still working Trask back to his feet for the escape. 5-4 Trask. 35 seconds to go. Both guys look at the clock. Down to 30. Trask takes a shot. Ziegler's on a double leg now. Ziegler's going to convert a takedown and take a 7-5 lead. 13 seconds. Can Trask get an escape or reverse it? Down to 5. Trask back to his feet. Ziegler takes him down, and that should do it. Wyatt Ziegler in an exciting match at 285 will be your champion with a 7-5 victory over Patrick Trask. Exciting match from a couple of big guys. So that'll conclude the Stanley County Invite here. Again, I don't think they really keep track of team points here. I don't think the overall team winner really gets anything, but let's go ahead and, not sure if this is completely updated here, but we'll go ahead and read off what track wrestling has here as far as team points. Philip Kadoka area Wall will be your team champion with 207.5 points. Stanley County finishes in second, in a distant second, that is, at 101.5 points. Bennett County with a strong showing with 87 team points. Potter County with a nice showing as well with 83 points. Lyman County finishing in fifth at 71. Sully Butte, sixth place and 46. Mulbridge Pollock, seventh place with 44.5. Ipswich Bottle with 24 in eighth place. Ties with Timberlake at 24. Cheyenne Eagle Butte with top 10 with 23 points. Faith with 21.5 points. Lemon, 12th place with 20 points. McLaughlin in 13th at 19 points, team points. So let's go ahead. I'm going to flip over to the girls tab. I don't know if they were accumulating team points as well, but let's go ahead and cover that as well. And again, according to the track wrestling, the Stanley County girls will come out on top with 54 total team points, followed closely behind Bennett County with 50.5. Lemon finishes third with 46.5. Mulbridge Pollock with 39 points in fourth place. Sully Buttes with 32.5. Sixth place will go to Washington Springs with 15. Ipswich Bottle, seventh place with 6. Timberlake with 4 points in eighth place. Faith will finish in ninth place with 3 points overall. So with that, that'll again conclude the 2024 Stanley County Invitational. Congratulations to all the champions today. And again, a reminder, we will kick off, again, this kind of officially kicks off the winter sports season, but we will have basketball action for you next week as we have a doubleheader, I believe, on Thursday night with the Miller Rustlers coming to town, and be sure to catch the girls basketball in action on Saturday as well here from Parkview Auditorium. So with that, just want to certainly thank all of our sponsors. Thanks to everyone here for their hospitality. Hospitality room is always great with all the food and drinks that they offer. Thanks to Keely Braceland, the athletic director, for setting things up here, giving us the space so we can certainly live stream this. Thanks to Jody Brozick for helping me get things set up this morning as he was in Kimball at his own wrestling tournament. So thanks, Jody, once again for getting me straightened out so things run properly for this tournament. And we will see you back here on the wrestling mat for the Big Dakota, usually in early February. So with that, this is Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live, wishing everyone a good evening, safe travels to the rest of the team. And with that, we'll say goodbye and good night.